boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on.
If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Sauce boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Make sure you hit that like button as you come in. Shout out to the 10 people who have hit the like button so far. Thank you.
Spacey got the swords on.
Share this live stream. Share this live stream, family. It's an important live stream. Would black people rather self-medicate than seek therapy? I think I need to change. Let me see.
Spacey got the swords on.
Here we go. Would the black people rather self-medicate than seek therapy? We got Graham spam tonight. We got a lot of videos. We're gonna talk about the Appalachian school shooter. We're gonna talk about mental health. What are you going through? We're gonna talk about depression and anxiety. We're gonna talk about what you scared to talk about. We're gonna talk about what you're scared to talk about, what you're ashamed of.
Spacey got the sauce on.
What might humiliate you? Shout out to the 11 people that hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button so far, make sure you do that at this time. Also, to support this platform, you can leave a super thanks. If you're watching the replay, you can leave a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video.
Activity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Activity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, give me 1 second. Hold on. I forgot something. Here we go.
JV for home.
That's good right there. I forgot to cut my lights on, y'all. My bad. Listen, I've been all over the place today, but thank y'all for tuning in. In case you guys been living under a rock, Rich Homie Quan died today. Rich Homie Quan died.
No Cap-tivity.
We're going to talk about his untimely death. It's very peculiar. His death was very strange. I've been looking into his death. I gathered some information on his death. We're going to talk about Rich Homie Quan's death. And he was fairly young too. Rich Homie Quan was like, I think he was only 33 or 34 years old. Yeah, it's very unfortunate that he suffered the way he did. The backstory behind his death is very peculiar. It kind of reminds me of Kevin Samuels on how Kevin Samuels died. Kevin Samuels, if you guys don't remember, Kevin Samuels died while he was in the company of a woman. The woman was the one that ended up calling the paramedics to try to come and assist Kevin as he was dying. Well, some audio had just surfaced today centered around Rich Homie Quan. And I'm going to show you guys this audio. And we're going to look deeper into his death because his death was pretty weird. Now, we know he's been in the industry for a while, right? And I never knew he was like, you just never know what's going on with somebody in their personal life. I never knew he was suffering the way he was. I never knew he was addicted to hard drugs the way he was. But here's the thing though, you just never know. Money, I say this all the time, money masks a lot of issues and problems that people have. Especially black people, because we're very materialistic, right? Black people are very materialistic, and we always just like to make sure we cover up our pain with clothes, cars, houses, if some of us are fortunate enough, jewelry, especially with the rappers, right? But I want to talk about, would black people rather self-medicate than go seek therapy? Now, this is not going to be a popular live stream. Everybody that actually, stays around for the live stream, I appreciate you because, I really want to talk about this. Hopefully, I can get a few people that could participate in the conversation as well. Shout out to the early no cap crew that's here. We're going to do roll call in 1 second. Before we do a roll call, right? Make sure you hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button so far, go ahead and do so at this time. I appreciate you. Thank you for hitting that like button. How many people hit the like button so far? We got 15 people that hit the like button so far. Thank you to the 15 people that hit the like button. And to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, you can either send a cash cap, aka, no, not cash cap. You can either send, especially if you want your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976.
No Cap-tivity.
And I appreciate you guys in advance. Let's see. Okay, but also, I got a picture of the shooter in Georgia. Have you guys heard about the shooter in Georgia? I thought I had let me see. Colt Gray, that's his name. Colt Gray. I want to talk about this too. I want to talk about this. This is Colt Gray right here. This is Colt Gray. Colt Gray is the latest white boy to make a decision to shoot up a school. Colt Gray was 14 years old. What's the psychology behind white kids every so often, damn near every 9 months, they have the desire to shoot up a school? What is what's behind that? It's kids. It's the kids that's shooting up these schools. What's behind that? What's really going on? Have y'all thought about that? Like, why, what is it with the white kids that just shoot up the schools? Drobo not say there's more up-to-date mugshot. There's a mugshot. How's a mugshot? I thought, okay, okay. Cause they didn't kill him on the scene, did they? Let me see if I can find the mugshot. He surrendered. They took him in, that's right, yeah. Let me see if I can find the mugshot. Oh, yeah, you're right. I appreciate that. Wow, so that was his childhood picture. So this is his mugshot. This is his mugshot right here. This is Colt Gray's mugshot. That's crazy. So this is him at 14 years old. I'm glad you told me that, Drobo, not because I thought that the first picture was him at 14 years old. I'm glad you told me that. So this is him when he was a younger kid. Listen, do you wonder why they put this picture out there first? This picture is out there the most. You wonder why why they wanted to show this picture? Cause you don't really see this picture right here. But this is him. This is the Colt Gray that shot up the school. This is Teen Spirit right here. This is Colt Gray. This is Colt Gray that's shot up the school. You ever wondered, let's go back to the other picture. Y'all ever wondered the psychology behind these kids, these white kids wanting to shoot up this school? What is it? Have y'all ever thought about that? I want to say, I don't want to say I'm fascinated by it, but it just makes me think, why is this a trend? Anybody ever thought about that? Like, you would have thought, you know, back in the day, Columbine and all that stuff, it would have just ended with that. No. There's been tens, it might be over 100 not school shooters. I don't know. But it has become a very popular thing to do amongst white boys. Has there been a white girl that shot up a school before? Does anybody know that? Has there been a white girl that shot up a school before? Or is it only white boys? I never heard of a black kid shooting up a school. It might have been an Hispanic kid, a white Hispanic kid, I think last year or a couple years ago. I don't know. But it's just like, it's very weird. It's very, it's just got me thinking, like, why do these kids be wanting to kill people in the school? They classmates and everything. I know they be lonely and, they feel like they're not accepted, but, and then obviously they needed therapy too. Usually, white parents are very open to therapy. But this was very peculiar. But we're gonna talk about it. I got a news report on it, and we might read an article on it. But this kind of got me, man. Before we get started, we're gonna read. We're gonna go out. We're gonna do the roll call. Let's do the roll call, y'all. Y'all bear with me, because I'm so unprepared tonight. Listen, we're going to talk about Rich Homie Quan. We're going to talk about the school shooting. I got some gram spam for y'all. I got some good gram spam. I got great gram spam. But let's do this roll call before we get started. How about that? Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Make sure y'all subscribe to his gaming channel. Shout out to Emperor. Listen, I'm not going to read the chats. I'm going to just go through it real quick, man. Shout out to Elijah One. Thank you for being here, Elijah One. I appreciate you. Shout out to Cassandra B in the building. Thank you for being here, Cassandra B, my sister. Shout out to El Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister El Cheapo in the building. Shout out to Slick. How you doing, Slick? Thank you for being here as always. Shout out to Truth and Purpose Nexus in the building. My old time friend on YouTube. Appreciate you being here, bro. Let me see. Shout out to my sister Travel One in the building. Thank you for being here, Travel One. Jobo Nod, thank you once again. I appreciate you. My beautiful sister Randy B. It's always a pleasure to see you. Thank you for being here, Randy. Shout out to Watching Close. Watching Close, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Who else is here? That it? Did I say Elijah One? Shout out to Elijah One. Shiesty Bomb. What's going on, sis? I appreciate you being here. Why hi in the building. I appreciate you being here. T Will, shalom, bro. What's going on, T Will? I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you being here. Mo Love in the building. Thank you for being here, Mo Love. I appreciate you. Thank y'all, man. I want to do that quick because, kind of don't want to keep y'all long tonight, right? But I got great gram spam tonight. Gram spam it's gonna be real good. We're gonna talk about Rich Homie Quan. Like I said, we gotta talk about Rich Homie Quan. I got the 911 call. And I want y'all to listen to this 911 call when I play it. Now, y'all remember, just keep Kevin Samuels in mind. Just keep Kevin Samuels in mind. When I heard this 911 call, the first thing I thought of was Kevin Samuels. It was very strange in the way they're saying that he passed away. They saying that he OD'd. But I want y'all to listen to this 911 call. Let's go on over to the ground. Oh, shoot. Hold on, wait. Before we go to the ground, listen. Before we go to the ground, I got to show y'all this. I got to show y'all this right here. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. Anybody know who Roland Martin is? Does anybody know who Roland Martin is? This is Roland Martin. Roland Martin. If I'm not mistaken, Roland Martin used to be a CNN contributor. He's a news reporter, right? And he's on the left. He represents the Democratic side. He's a blue, right? He's one of those Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson type news reporters. He's one of those black news reporters that represent the Democratic side. He loves Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris, how do you pronounce her name? But y'all would not believe what happened with this guy. I keep trying to tell y'all that the black men, not just black men, but men in general, there's a lot of down low men in society, in the world, especially in the United States. United States infested. I'm convinced. United States is infested with down low men. And listen. I'm not passing judgment. All I'm saying is this is why I always stood on the down low men. You're still having sex with straight women, and you could be passing on, certain diseases or whatnot. I'm always give respect to the men and the women that have enough courage to just come on out, man. Just come out. Okay, women, if you eat coochie, just say so. Just say you eat coochie. Well, obviously it's easier for women to come out, but for the men, if you're SMD, if you're SD, if you're SD, just say so. Just say so. I mean, but I understand it's a little harder for men to come out. But I'm gonna show y'all. I don't know if I can show y'all the whole thing. But right here, I'm gonna just let y'all read this. Roland Martin podcast accidentally airs a nude man shows buttocks. I'm gonna show y'all a little bit of the video. I don't know if I can show y'all. This the video right here.
Let me go ahead and play this one for you.
Let me blow it up. I hope I can stop it in time. Y'all please pray that I stop it in time. I don't know if I should play it, man. I don't know, man. Hold on.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know if I should play it. I'm taking a risk. Matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? Okay, he was talking at first, right? He was doing a lot. Okay. Oh, no, I can't play it. I can't play it. I'm going to just put the link in the chat. Hell no. I can't play it, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't do it. It's so bad. But he was reviewing this. He was reviewing this video right here of Kamala Harris right here.
Your opponent, Donald Trump. I was a little bit surprised. People might be surprised to hear that you have never interacted with him, met him face to face. That's going to change soon. But what I want to ask you about.
Okay, that's it. I can't play no more. I'm sorry, I can't play no. If I keep going, my YouTube channel gonna get canceled. Let me just put the link in the chat, man. Let me put the link in the chat so y'all can just watch it yourself. Here's the link, man. Y'all just watch it yourself on your spare time. Just watch it yourself, man. Roland Martin. I mean, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Roland Martin, he's gay. Roland Martin hasn't even tried to come out and speak about this. Now I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. He was doing this live stream and he was reviewing Kamala Harris, and his screen all of a sudden jumped to a naked black man walking. It was like a Playboy video. And then they cut it off and went back to Roland Martin right here. Why he got a naked black man, like a Playboy naked black man on a video? Why is he playing a naked Playboy video while he's reviewing Kamala Harris? Why has he got another tab open showing a naked black man walking? I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Black women, I blame y'all a lot. Now, sisters, now my black sisters, I love y'all. Y'all know I love y'all. But I blame a lot of y'all because y'all be patronizing. Y'all not patronizing. Y'all be, should I say patronizing? Y'all be entertaining these guys. And y'all know some of these guys on YouTube. Y'all know some of these guys on YouTube. Y'all be entertaining these guys, but I'm starting to think that like black women really love men that even though they might feel like they down low or something. Black women really love those type of men. It just seems like they can relate or something. Especially if they, always speaking up for black women. That's a plus. I speak up for black women, but not with spirit fingers. Yeah, man.
For the thug.
Your boy Roland Martin, he came out the closet by default. I just want to show y'all that. Now let's go on over to I ain't gonna be over here long, y'all. Let me see. Let's go over here to ground spam. Here we go. Let me come down here in the chat. Okay. What I'm gonna show first? What am I going to show first? I'm gonna show this first. Let's show something. Let's show something. How about we see something that's going to give us some joy? This video that I'm about to show y'all, it just really uplifted me. Look at it. This girl's father worked 3 jobs. That's what it says right here. Hardworking father worked 3 jobs in order to buy his daughter her dream dress for the school dance. This warmed my heart, y'all. You see, there's some fathers out there that love their daughters and their sons. There's a lot of fathers out there. As a matter of fact, I tell y'all this all the time. Fathers really love their kids. I'm telling you, this really warmed my heart. It really did. The fathers love their kids. The mother, it's just the mother and the father that is the one that just can't get along. I just wanted to show y'all that. Let me see. So they've been having this 20v1. Y'all heard of, since we on Which Homie Quan today, we gonna talk about Atlanta. Y'all been hearing about Lil Woody, right? Lil Woody has become a household name. This is Lil Woody right here. Lil Woody has become a household name, and ever since he snitched on Young Thug and then recanted his statement in court, he's become a viral sensation. He rapping now, he has some music videos, he making appearances. He even showed up at this 20v1. Well, guess what? They surprised him at this 20v1. 20v1 is like 20 versus 1. They got like 20 girls for one guy. Lil Woody was the one guy. But they had a surprise for Lil Woody. And this is coming with the cost of fame. Y'all want to go viral so bad, right? Y'all want the numbers. Well, this how you do it. This is him right here. Watch what happened right here. Gram spam. Watch this.
Where the hell you going? What you doing?
What you mean what I'm doing?
I'm trying to tell you. Yeah.
Caught with teeth. Get your mom little strong ass up out of here. What going on with you?
Wait a damn minute. Woody.
Get your mom up out of here.
Woody.
What the fuck wrong with y'all? We gonna play them games right here. Leave that big punk sister nigga out there. The f.
Woody. You ain't let him clock his teeth.
I should leave.
Woody. Twin,
we ain't doing that no more.
But I'm gonna just be honest with you. When I seen Woody yoke the boy up, that's what you supposed to do. All of these equal opportunities. No, don't play with him. Don't even play. Now I gave Woody some props on that right there. If you gonna express yourself, if you don't like that shit, hey man, let people know. You don't like that stuff. You don't rock like that. You don't play like that. Shiesty Bone say being that extra is wild. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. Don't try. I'm with Woody on that. Don't try me like. Don't do that. Especially with these cameras rolling. Don't do that.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't do that. Now I'm not a big fan of Lil Woody, but I was with him on that right there.
We ain't doing that no more. We ain't doing that.
Locked in. I thought y'all was twins.
Where the hell you going? What you doing?
What you mean what I'm doing?
I'm trying to tell you. Yeah.
Caught with teeth. Get your mom little strong ass up out of here. What going on with you?
Wait a damn minute. Woody.
Get your mom up out of here.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all thought it was staged. If y'all think this is staged, put a 2 in the chat if y'all Put a 1 in if y'all think it was real. If y'all think this is real, put a 2 in the chat if y'all thought it was staged. Put a 1 in the chat if you thought it was real. Put a 2 in the chat if you thought it was staged.
Woody. What the fuck wrong with y'all? We gonna play them games right here. Leave that big punk sister nigga out there. The f.
What's going on? What?
Bro, look, bro.
What is your issue with me? What's going on? Because you just there picked me up, clocked that T. Not even on that. You put me out the door. For what reason? Clock it.
You talking to me?
I'm talking to you.
You talking about show you talking to. Who you talking to?
You.
What you say?
Oh, Woody. Just chill.
Look at that motherfucker. Man, what the fuck is that?
Woody.
Oh, because I was ready to go.
Woody, I thought y'all.
Okay. Shiesty Bun say she felt like it was real. Vanna Ray say it felt like it was staged. Nighty say real. Emperor say he's in between. He say he's in between. 1.5. Larger one say real. Nightish, what's going on, Nightish? What going on, bruh? Great to see you, bro. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's Nightish channel as well. Oh, okay. Emperor said I think a mix of both. Elijah one say Woody really like that. Yeah. I've been hearing a lot about Woody. They say Woody was a hitter. Shiesty say couldn't be my cousin. Woody would have caught a fade.
This one here for the thugs.
Shiesty, your cousin. Shiesty, you better not put your cousin in that bullshit. Shiesty Bun so crazy.
That was cool.
Man, what the hell it is?
What the hell is you?
I'm
What's going on? What?
Bro, look, bro.
What is your issue with me? What's going on? Because you just literally picked me up, clocked that T. Not even on that. You put me out the door. For what reason? Clock it. Clock it.
You talking to me?
I'm talking to you.
You talking about show you talking to. Who you talking to?
You.
What you say?
Oh, Woody. Just chill.
Look at that mother.
I think Woody was serious though. I think Woody was serious though. I think he was most serious because the cameras was out. But here's the thing. I'm finna make y'all think a little bit. How serious can see it? I'm finna help Shiesty Bun out. I'm finna go see. I hate to help Shiesty Bun. That's my sister though. But I'm gonna help Shiesty Bun out a little bit. How serious can you be when you was ready to kill for a rapper that wore dresses?
Cap-tivity.
How serious can you be when you ready to be a hitter for Young Thug, for Jeffrey in the dress? I'm just being honest. How serious can you be? Anybody ever thought about that? Why would you do Shamar? Ain't that's this boy name, this special needs boy? Shamar? Why would you do Shamar like this and you was ready to be a hitter for Young Thug, for Jeffrey in the dress? Lifestyle. Everybody got to get the top beginning. But you want to push your mob out to this damn studio. What kind of shit that is?
Man, what the fuck is that?
Woody.
Oh, because I was ready to go.
Woody, I thought y'all was cool.
Man, what the hell it is?
What the hell is you?
I'm
What's going on?
Woody.
You ain't let him clock his teeth.
I should leave.
Woody. Twin,
We ain't doing that no more. We ain't doing that no more. We ain't
I thought
doing
y'all was
that.
locked in. I thought y'all.
I don't be understanding these cats. I don't be understanding these cats. They live by a code. When something like this happen, they don't be dealing with that fruity stuff, but you represent for a guy that wore a dress for a living. I don't get it, y'all.
Where the hell you going?
Okay, Elijah want to say they are from the same neighborhood. That's his homeboy. Okay. I might go for that, but here I ain't finna hang my home. If my homeboy start wearing dresses, man, I can't get caught with that. I can't get caught out with that, man. I don't see money. Money make niggas go for anything.
What you doing?
What you mean what I'm doing?
I'm trying to tell you.
Caught with teeth. Get your mom little strong ass up out of here. What the fuck going on with you?
Okay. What y'all think about that? I think he was probably serious. I think he was more embarrassed than anything. I think he was more embarrassed than anything. Look, I'm gonna show y'all this. Gram spam!
No Cap-tivity.
What y'all think about this right here? What y'all think about this right here? Look at this. At first, I was like, Donald Trump still got the momentum. This gram spam. This gram spam. Y'all know in the beginning, before we get to the main topic, we're gonna talk about some stuff that might be left field. But before Donald Trump, I thought Donald Trump had the momentum. I thought Donald Trump was gonna win the presidential election. I really felt like, oh, my bad, Elijah One. Elijah One say, no freezer, Shamar and Woody from the same neighborhood, not Young Thug. Oh, okay. So he knows Shamar. Thank you for that information, Elijah One. That make it worse. That's Shamar from around the way, but you hanging out with a nigga that wear dresses. Yeah, I don't know. These guys a little, they a little, I don't know. But I thought that Donald Trump, I thought he was coasting into November to win the presidential election. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I seen what I'm about to show y'all today, I said to myself, man, Kamala Harris, she looking real strong right now. She looking like she ready to take it. She looking like she ready to take it. No diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Let me show y'all this shit, man. Vladimir Putin endorses Kamala Harris for president of the United States. Now, when I first seen this, I thought this was a joke. I said this can't be serious. Because ain't this Donald Trump homeboy? Isn't this Donald Trump homeboy? Vladimir Putin endorses Kamala Harris for president of the United States. I'm gonna tell you now, hold on, I think they got a video.
Говорил, у нас, значит, фаворитом, если можно сказать.
I told you that President Biden was my favorite. What in the hell? Wait. Since when was President Biden Vladimir Putin's favorite? I thought him and Donald Trump was homeboys. Is this a surprise to anybody in the chat? Anybody watching? Is this a surprise to anybody watching? Anybody in the chat? Or is it just Freezy? I said Kamala Harris finna win this shit, man. She finna win this shit, dog. I'm telling you.
No Cap-tivity.
We finna have the first female president ever. Why I say Freezy the polls are fake? Yeah, I believe that. Watch it close. Say this is all a setup. They running a play. I believe that too. But why is this man openly saying he basically he's endorsing Kamala Harris. Look at it.
Был действующий президент, господин Байден. Вот он, его сняли.
But he was withdrawn from the race.
Но он рекомендовал всем своим.
But he recommended that all his supporters,
значит, сторонникам поддержать госпожу Харрис. Вот и мы тоже
Kamala Harris. We will also do this and support her.
Будем ее поддерживать. Это во-первых, а во-вторых, она. Во-вторых,
she laughs so expressively and contagiously. What kind of What kind of bullshit is that? What kind of compliment is that to say about somebody you oh, I like the way she laugh. What kind of shit is that? If this ain't some bullshit, I don't know what is. Vladimir Putin say, oh, I like the way Kamala Harris laugh. She laughs so expressively and contagiously. This man ain't have nothing about politics, no policies, no foreign policies or nothing. This man ain't say nothing about foreign policies or nothing. Jerome say, what going on, Jerome? Jerome say, I think he's trolling Freezy. He got to be. But they saying he is endorsing her. They saying he is supporting Kamala Harris. Vladimir Putin.
Она так выразительно и заразительно смеется, что
which means that she is doing well.
Это говорит о том, что у нее все хорошо. И, ну, я же говорил, у нас.
But he said, I told you that President Biden was my favorite. So, hey, listen, Jerome, I feel you. Watch it close. Say this can't be real. Listen, I feel y'all, but guess what? I think this is real. I think this is real. I think Vladimir Putin be jacking off to Kamala Harris, man. I'm just being.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
I'm just saying. I think that man get horny when y'all know them white. Y'all know white guys. They fantasize about black women. Didn't nobody want Hillary Clinton wrinkle up old ass? Didn't nobody want her? I don't know, y'all. Vladimir Putin, man, he backing Kamala Harris. The black women is up one. The women in general is up one. Now we got to see what the white wives, the white women of the Western civilization are gonna do. What y'all think the white women of the Western civilization? Y'all think white women in the West is going to back Kamala Harris? Do y'all think white women are going to back Kamala Harris? That's the only other. That's the only other. What I'm trying to say? I don't know what the hell I'm trying to say. Fuck.
This one here for the thug.
That's the only other part I see like left that, you know, Kamala Harris need to secure. She need to secure the white woman, the soccer moms. Do y'all think the soccer mom is going to support Kamala Harris? Let's see what else we got on Gram spam. Let's see. I'm gonna show y'all what I seen today. Is it the Banyakole tribe? Is it the Banyakole? Damn. Maybe it's on my phone. Y'all, I'm finna show y'all something. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. Let me see if I still got it on my phone. I'm sorry, y'all. Damn, I thought I still had it. The Banyakole African. Okay, here it is. African tribe. Groom. Yeah. Y'all, when I show y'all this, y'all ain't gonna believe this. Oh, here we go. Watch this shit right here. Y'all is not gonna believe this. This is some random shit, but y'all ain't gonna believe this right here. Let me see. Watch this shit. Watch this. Y'all is not gonna believe this. Watch this. This is what tribe this is? The Banyakole. The Banyakole tribe. The Banyakole tribe of Uganda. This the Banyakole tribe of Uganda. Whenever the groom, you know what? It's shit too freaky. This shit is freaky. This like some Pornhub type stuff. But it really goes on with the Banyakole tribe in Uganda. I'm finna play the video. I'm about to play the video. Y'all ain't gonna believe what y'all finna hear. Before the Banyakole, before the groom marries his fiance, check out what he got to do first before he marry his fiance. Watch this. This shit crazy. Watch this.
The Ankole, also known as the Banyakole tribe, take the role of an aunt to a whole other level with their rather unusual marriage rites, where the auntie to the bride is required to have sexual intercourse with the...
Did y'all hear that? The groom, the auntie to the bride has to test out the groom by having sex with him. The groom got to have sex with the bride, with his wife to be auntie, before he marries the auntie's niece.
The groom before the couple can be allowed to wed. In the heart of the Bantu Kingdom, a traditional domain located in the southwestern region of Uganda that dates back as early as the 15th century, resides the Banyakole, also referred to as the Ankole tribe, a tribe with about 400,000 people, whose languages are the Nkore, the Ronyankole languages, with the Kiswahili and English language as their national languages. People have been ruled by a king and practice different religions like Anglicanism and Roman Catholicism.
Listen, how would you feel?
Traditional folks still practicing the indigenous Kenyan.
Hold on, let me stop
this. The
this.
tribe is famously known for their long-horned cattle, which is said to have been claimed by their king.
Let me fast forward this shit. How would you feel if you had to have sex with your auntie? No, you had to have sex with your auntie-in-law before you actually could marry your wife to be. You had to give your auntie the dick. That's just custom. That's tribe rules. That's village rules. You got to give the auntie the dick. That's like a... Look at this shit.
The Ankole marriage rites are rather an intriguing one, as it goes way beyond what is considered normal in other tribes around the world. In this tribe, when girls get to the age of 8, they are recruited in a special training program. The program is designed to give them orientation of their roles as women, including their roles as wives and mothers, but more emphasis on their wife.
Okay, so that's a good thing. They start training the little girls when they 8 years old. That's a good thing. They innocent, they virgins. Oh, you gotta be a virgin too. You can't have sex. You couldn't have sex with nobody. You gotta be a virgin in order to be married. But guess what? The auntie could suck dick good and everything. Obviously the auntie ain't no virgin. But guess what? She gonna test out your groom. She gonna test out your fiance. and she gonna fuck him good and give him to you and say, girl, he a keeper. He a keeper. Yeah.
Duties. There they are taught the importance of their virginity and are charged to protect it with all they've got, as that is considered to be their pride and worth. And when a girl loses her virginity before marriage, she is ridiculed in the community for bringing shame to her family. After the training period, as a girl gets to adolescence and is considered to be ripe for marriage.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Them Africans is freaky than a mob, boy.
No captivity.
Boy, them Africans freaky, boy. They freaky as hell.
When the right suitor comes and both
I don't even know what that's called, freaky.
families have decided to wed, a big bull is slaughtered at the respective houses of the bride and the groom, and a party is organized for the occasion.
Okay, so during the wedding, after the groom sleep with the auntie, and then the groom is permitted to marry the auntie's niece, the girl's father, the bride's father, will slaughter a big ass bull, and they're gonna have a feast.
After the party, a test is carried out on the couple by the aunt of the bride.
Oh no! Hold on! So this ain't at the wedding. The father of the bride, or is it of the groom? I don't know. One of their fathers. After they do the cookout, after they put some meat on the grill, after they eat the ribs and the chicken and stuff, after everybody get drunk, the auntie go grab the groom to be and bring him in the bed, bring him to the room and beat the brakes and test him out. See what he working with. The auntie said, okay, it's time now, it's time. What y'all think about that, man? African, man, African freaking, man.
The duty of the aunt is to test her niece, the bride, to confirm her virginity by inspecting the hymen. If it happens that everything is still intact, it is assumed that the girl has no knowledge of sex. So to better assist her, the tester or inspector, which is the aunt, then carries out a second test on the groom, where she gets to have sexual intercourse with him. It is only at the completion of the test that the bride's family now performs a ritual called the Kuhingira ceremony.
That's the only way the groom can get married to the bride. This the Banyakole tribe in Uganda. That's the only way the groom can get married to his bride, to his wife to be, is if he fuck his auntie. This woman, I think this woman might be she might be an auntie or something. I don't know. Like she happy too, and she gonna beat the brakes off of her niece boyfriend.
Where they send forth their daughters to their new matrimonial homes with gifts and food items. The couple then live together for 10 days, getting to know themselves better and having as much sexual intercourse as possible. During this period, the girl isn't allowed to cook in the kitchen till the end of the 10 days.
I see all the cash caps, Slick and T-Will. I see your cash caps. I'm gonna read it right after this video.
Period. Now at this point, both families would now come together one more time to perform another ritual called the Okukoza Omunuriro.
Okay, we don't need to see all that. Y'all, what y'all think about that? What y'all thought about that right there? Should I just say the aunt don't be married? I don't know. She might do be married. She might be just a freak. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, man. Shout out to my dog on the next podcast in the building, man.
No cap.
What's going on the next podcast? Make sure y'all subscribe to OTNP. Y'all know what to do. Listen, what y'all think about that? The auntie, before you marry listen, before y'all marry Shiesty Bomb, before any one of the guys marry Shiesty Bomb auntie, let me stop. I'm sorry.
No Cap-tivity.
My man, Shiesty Bomb. Shiesty, I'm just playing Shiesty. Goddamn. No, but if y'all was African, that's how that shit go. The auntie got to give you some head. You got to hit it from the bike. Missionary. She got to do everything. She got to do everything to you. You got to eat that coochie. You got to eat it. Everything before you actually marry her niece. Now this is tradition. This is Uganda, Banyakole tradition. All right, shout out to my dog on the next podcast.
I'm gonna give you one more time, and you're through. I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
What y'all think about that? Man, shout out to everybody that sent cash cap so far. I appreciate that. Let me go ahead and read them all. Let me read them all. Shout out to
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Slick for the $5 cash cap. I appreciate that, Slick. Slick say, no, he just shouting out, man. Slick just represent, man. No Cap Crew, fire. 100. Appreciate that, Slick. I appreciate you, bro. Also, who else? Slick again. It's Slick again. Slick again. He got a $5 cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Slick say, I'm doubling up, Freezy. No, I ain't going nowhere, Freezy. I'm doubling up. I'm doubling up, dog. Man, shout out to Slick, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I think we got a sponsor of tonight's show. We got a sponsor tonight, a long-time supporter, man.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Long-time supporter, T-Will, for $25. T-Will, appreciate that, bro. I really do. Thank you, bro. $25, T-Will. T-Will brought out the sponsorship guy. Let me go ahead and put T-Will up here on the sponsorship board. T-Will is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's see. Shout out to the last sponsors, Blaze and Big Bad Bull. I appreciate y'all. Let's see, T-Will, $25. There we go. And make sure T-Will name is spelled correctly. Yeah, T-Will, $25. T-Will say it's only that tribe. I don't know if it's only that tribe, bro. But you got to beat the brakes off the auntie. Listen. Right here, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all just in case y'all think I'm playing. Look at this shit. Men, if y'all marry, if y'all go to Uganda, then what y'all gonna have to do? Right here, you listen, the auntie gonna come over to you, put them beads around your neck and say, come on, baby. You ready? Are you ready, baby? Where your mama at? She know you here? Okay, we just might want to make sure your mama know where you're at all times. Do you need something to drink, baby? No, ma'am. Okay. I just want to. Now, my niece know you in good hands. Don't worry about nothing, okay? We just gonna test. I'm just test you out to see what you're working with, and I'ma see how good you is, all right? Are you ready? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Yeah, that's what y'all gonna have to go through. If you with the Banyakole tribe, the auntie got to get you. Hold on, let me go back. Let me show y'all this right here. Let Let me ask all the women this. Shiesty Bomb, who else in the Shiesty Bomb, Travel One, Cassandra B. All the women that's in the chat. Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask the women this. If y'all got a boyfriend, are you particular about how other women hug your boyfriend, even if it's an old classmate? Are you particular about how other women hug your boyfriend? Let me ask the women that in the chat. If y'all go out and your boyfriend see somebody familiar, not a cousin or auntie or nothing like that, not. I don't know. That's if you got a Ugandan auntie, a Banyakole tribe auntie. Are y'all particular about how other women hug your boyfriend? If it's, I'm saying, like if it's like a classmate. What if it's a church? What if it's a deaconess? What if it's a deaconess? Does that make it better? Let me show y'all. This girl I'm finna show y'all, she was dead ass serious. Watch this.
Hey, oh my gosh, you have such a lovely show. See this right here?
She say, teaching my husband how to hug other women. Y'all watch this shit. This shit was hilarious. Mo Love say, yep, there's a proper way to hug a friend. Watch this.
Oh my gosh, you're so good. You did such a good. What did you do wrong? What'd you do?
She said, no, that was not right. That was inappropriate. That was wrong.
I don't know.
So what happens is nobody's able to double up and go under both arms at once. Okay, so only one arm actually fully opens at one point. You choose. Then women like to get their free feel, especially when they got all these muscles and whatnot. You understand? Okay. And then now you can open the door for them to do this. Oh. They might even hit you with a.
Hold on now. Do women actually hug like that? Would they be that extra? Do y'all think women would be that extra with a dude when they know he got a girlfriend or a wife? Do y'all think other women will go that extra mile and hug a man like this? She's saying they almost be ready to kiss you. What do y'all think? Do y'all think this is true? Do y'all think other women they be ready to hug your boyfriend like that?
Oh. You see what I'm saying? But it's fast, so you can't let him get under there. That's too close. Oh my God, you were so funny tonight. Awesome. Now, you grabbed my hand. I know what your intention was, but now she think you want to hold her hand.
Oh, well then I'll just start crushing her
fingers. So, no, don't start crushing her fingers, because then I got to bail you out of jail. I like where your hand is placed. Okay. See, your hand should be broad strap and above. If you bring it down here, see how that feels? Starting to feel a little sexual, ain't it? Starting to feel a little.
I can see how you.
If it's low, yeah. Now you're making her feel like she her, and nobody's her but me. You understand? Gotcha. Now, how do you get them to not have their hand here? Because now I still can get in there.
Hey, that's nice, ain't it?
Yeah, so I'm saying, how do you prevent that? Because the only person that you get to do that with is me.
So I think, all right.
Hey, how are you? Oh, thank you. Oh, you did so good. Yes. Oh my God.
Hey, Tavana's good. How are you?
They go, oh my God, I'm so. Condolences. Good job. Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Wow. What's happening?
She's cuffed.
She got you cuffed. Y'all tapped in there. I like that. Do what you gotta do. Oh my God, yeah, you see?
Get off me. Vanish.
Hey, oh my gosh, you have such a lovely show. See this right here? No. Oh my gosh, you're so good. You did such a good. What did you do wrong? What'd you do?
I don't know.
So what happens is nobody's able to double up and go under both arms at once. Okay, so.
What do y'all think? Y'all think, is it that serious? Shiesty Bond say, bitches are scandalous. Ooh. Mola say, laugh out loud, she doing the most. I'm telling you, man, women be serious. Women be serious about that stuff, especially when you got somebody that you call yours. You is not finna let no woman get too close. I thought that was cute. Let me see. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready to cover?
It was horrible.
Let's see. Hold on. I got to show y'all this. Shout out to Bree Nicole. What's going on, Bree Nicole? I got to show y'all this. Now this wasn't even supposed to be no long live stream, but listen. Have y'all heard about the movie Deliverance? It's supposed to be some kind of witchcraft movie. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all seen that movie already, Deliverance. They've been making a lot of noise about Deliverance. Anybody plan on seeing Deliverance? Now, did y'all, Deliverance is the movie that was directed by Lee Daniels. Did y'all know that movie was based off a true story? It was inspired by a true story. Did anybody know that? Have y'all even heard of that movie Deliverance? The new Lee Daniels movie. Okay, Shiesty Bomb say she plans on seeing Deliverance. Who else plan on seeing Deliverance? Jobo not say he avoided it. Let me see if y'all gonna be ready to see Deliverance after I show y'all this right here. Let me see if y'all ready to see Deliverance after this right here. Here we go.
This is the woman who lived in the House of Horrors with her 3 children before Zach Bagans bought it. Latoya Ammons fought back tears when she told us how they fled in terror after her daughter was raised right off her bed.
Do y'all believe that? Do y'all believe this lady? Okay, they saying that Deliverance is based off this lady's story. This lady, they saying that this lady walked in her daughter's bedroom and seen her daughter levitating like this off the bed. Do y'all believe this shit? Do y'all believe this? Do anybody believe this? Now the lady crying on the interview and everything. I ain't gonna lie, this shit got me wanting to see Deliverance now. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm just saying.
She says the demons sounded like this.
We've waited 5 months. It sounded like something dead.
She says she anointed the rooms with holy oil and read aloud from the Bible, but the nightmare went on and on. And brace yourself for what Latoya says happened to her son when she and her mom took him to the hospital.
Okay. Now this what happened to her son when her and her mom took her son to the hospital. Now, the only people this keep happening to is these people, right?
He walked up the wall and did the backwards.
Man, if they don't get this shit up out of here, come on, man. I'm out of here. I'm done, man. Live stream over with. The live stream over with, man. I'm tired. Why they keep doing this to us, man? Why they do it? Why black folk the only one got stories like this? Yeah, you don't remember Ella Mae? You don't remember Ella Mae grandson? Yeah, girl, they say he was in the hospital. He was climbing up the wall. He was a paraplegic at that. Why they do us like that? Why they do black people like that too? I'm done with this shit, man. I'm done with all y'all. I'm done with YouTube. I don't want to do this shit no more. I'm tired, y'all. I'm real talk, man. And I got it. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Flip.
Got me feeling some type of way.
How did everybody in the hospital react to your son walking up the wall?
And look at Monique. Monique do that shit for real though. Monique will sprinkle that shit on you for real.
They took off and they ran. The doctor from the psych ward said that's not real. That's not human. No human can do it.
Man, ain't no doctor tell you that bullshit. Man, no captivity. Man, ain't no doctor tell you that shit. Y'all believe this woman, man? Anybody believe this woman? Man, listen, I don't give a damn. I'm going to see that shit. We going to see that shit. I don't listen. I'm going to see Deliverance. I got to see. Listen, man, this shit is crazy, man. She said the doctor say, "We never seen anything like this before." I bet you that shit ain't in her son medical records. Why black people got to do this shit? Why we got to do this shit, man? Now they say this shit was in 2014, February. Child one said what hospital it was, Grady in Atlanta. I don't know. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Man, they gotta stop, man.
Speaking of deep, mysterious voices,
You in there?
those are the chilling words Captain Charles Austin will never forget. The 36-year veteran.
I know goddamn well. They ain't brought the cop in on this shit. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Of the Gary, Indiana Police Department had just finished investigating strange occurrences in the house and was in his patrol car talking on the phone when he says something bizarre happened.
All of a sudden, while I'm involved in this conversation, the AM/FM radio went to static and turned up very loud, and it said, "You in there?"
I'm done. I'm through, man. I'm through, man.
I'm gonna give you one more time.
I'm through.
And you're through. I done gave you too many chances, baby.
Come on, man. Why we do this? Why do we do this, man? Look at this, man. And this supposed to be a damn sheriff, man. Look at this. Look how this man looking, man. It ain't even Halloween yet.
And the person on the phone say, "What the hell was that?" And I say, "I don't know."
It was horrible.
This is the woman who lived in the House of Horrors with her 3 children before Zach Bagans bought it. Latoya Ammons fought back tears when she told us how they fled in terror after her daughter was raped.
Okay, it's over. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Who going to see Deliverance after that? Who going to see Deliverance after that, man? Now remember I told y'all, hold on, let me go back to this. Remember I told y'all that I took care of my mama for 20 years? I did not want my mama staying at a nursing home. I made a decision, mama, you ain't got to go to no nursing home. You do not have to go to no nursing home. I seen how they treated you already in the hospital. And y'all know when they be hiring them damn Haitians. And shout out to the Haitians, but y'all anybody that gonna tell the truth, y'all know what I'm talking about. Most of the time, them what is it called, the aides. Most of the time, the nurse aides they be Haitian. What is it called, the CNAs? The CNA. A lot of time, especially in Florida, I don't know how it is where y'all at, but in Florida, a lot of the nurses aides be Haitian. Now watch out. This family decided to put they daddy in a nursing home. Watch how they treated this man. Watch how they treated this man on ground span. Watch this.
Heartbroken family is demanding answers. They say their missing loved one was found dead inside a closet at his nursing facility. That 71-year-old man was last seen nearly 2 weeks ago.
And now his family is desperate to find out what happened and who is responsible. Local 10's Sanella Sabovic is live in North Miami with what she's learned.
Exactly, JD. JD say freeze. I know exactly what you're talking about. Them nurses aides be having the accent. It be them Haitians. I'm telling them Haitians, but they fill up that CNA. They fill up them CNA positions real fast, but they do not care about your mama. They don't care about your grandma. They halfway giving them baths. They skipping days on baths and everything. Your people gonna be in the hospital bed with vomit on them for 2 days. Them people don't care about your people. Watch this. What happened to the dude?
And how does something like this even happen? The elderly man lived in this nursing facility. He goes missing 12 days go by before a body is found in a storage closet, no less. And his family, they are...
I'm done, man. I'm done, y'all. I'm done. I'm done, man. See. This man was in a storage unit for 12 days. This man was dead and they put this man in a storage unit. In North Miami, in Florida. It be them Haitians. Man, okay. Y'all think I'm just joking. And shout out to the Haitians out there. Sapase. Don't get freezing now.
They're heartbroken.
The Deliverance.
They have returned to the scene for a second day. They are demanding accountability and justice.
We want justice for innocent.
And he Haitian. We want justice. We want justice. The people want justice. Y'all heard what them people said? Them people say they want justice. How you do your own people like that? How in the hell you do your own people like that? Haitians don't, one thing about Haitians, they don't give a damn if you Haitian. They just want to clock in and get them hours and clock out. They don't give a damn about you. They just need this money. The people do not care about you. They don't care about their own. If they don't care about their own people, we want justice. What make you think they care about you? JD said, and we in Florida too freezing. Yeah, man, this shit bad down here with these nursing homes. Why I say freezy in DFW it's the African and Nigerian. Oh, really? Man, it's bad, man. Look at this shit. Just this.
A distraught family banding together. They didn't even notify us that the body was there.
Demanding answers after a body was removed from this North Miami nursing facility. They looked on in anguish as it was placed in the back of a medical examiner's van Monday afternoon. Their loved one, 71-year-old Hélène Etienne, has been missing since August 26th.
Why they did that man like that, man? They did not have to do that man like that, man.
Second,
we were here knocking, yelling, screaming, begging, just pleading with them, let us see, his room, let's see what's going on, and they would not.
They say police told them it was Etienne's body removed from the North Dade Nursing and Rehab Center. According to a statement given to family by detectives, it says the body was found in a storage closet with a nursing home wristband, the name Hélène Etienne written on it.
The fact that he was found in a storage closet next to an aquarium, that's hurtful.
Etienne suffered from dementia. He was brought to the facility after he had an aneurysm. His health was rapidly declining.
I'm going to tell y'all exactly what happened. Chief, what going on? Chief Santana in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
The nurses aid, they get mad at them patients, man. They get impatient. They get mad at them, especially the dementia patients. They get angry and they lose patience with these patients, man. And they be hitting these patients, pushing them off the bed, pushing them on the ground. These elderly people be suffering broke hips, broke ribs, broke legs. It goes unreported. They just stuck this man in a storage unit. After he was already dead, they just stuck his ass in a storage unit. And how in the hell you don't know who did it? They ain't got no damn cameras in the facility.
Then nearly 2 weeks ago, family members say a nurse called them telling them he was missing.
He kept on giving us the runaround in terms of...
I'm going to tell y'all what they need to check, though. They need to check if he still got his organs. The family need to check to see if they done opened his ass up and stitched them up. It might have been an inside job. I don't know. 2024, you can't count nothing out. They need to make sure they didn't take this man's organs.
Telling us that our uncle signed himself out. He went to...
They told these people that the uncle signed himself out. Man, it's some more to this story. I'm telling y'all, listen, y'all follow this story. It's some more to this story. How they gonna tell the family the uncle signed himself out? Where they do that at?
Walmart. There was another point in time where they accused us of kidnapping him.
Police say a worker found the body. Loved ones now want to know what happened and why.
If a corpse is in there for 12 days and no one but a whistleblower that told us to come here and come see what was going on, imagine what's going on behind the doors right now.
And here is another look at the family. They have been chanting justice for.
And people chanting justice. The people on justice. Look how that lady looking at the damn camera. That lady finna put roots on your ass. Look how that lady looking. That lady mad, man. She like, why you got that damn camera? That lady finna get one of your hair samples, cameraman. You around here playing with these people. And people just lost their daddy and their uncle.
And we have gone to the facility ourselves. We were not allowed inside. No one would speak to us on camera. North Miami police say that this is an active investigation and confirm that the body is at the medical examiner's office. An autopsy will be performed to determine the exact cause of death.
Man, y'all know what y'all did to that man.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all know exactly what y'all did to that guy. I know what happened. I know what happened to that guy. Y'all got that man for his organs. Why I say freezy? Normally it's the third shift that's bad at hospitals, including veteran hospitals. They bad to the veterans too? God damn. All right, let's look at this school shooting, y'all. I told y'all we weren't gonna be up here long. Let's look at the school shooting. I had a video. Where's the where did I put the video at? Oh man, I thought that. Okay.
Go to your happy pro.
Oh, here we go. Is this it? Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we go. So look.
Stop focusing on the wrong YouTube.
So listen. We about to talk about this Georgia school shooting. Okay, we about to talk about Colt Gray. This is the current picture of the most recent picture of Colt Gray. This the boy that shot up the school, the Appalachia, what is it? Appalachia? What's the name of that school? Appalachia something. Appalachia High School. Appalachia High School in Georgia. This the boy that shot up the school, y'all. What make young white boys intrigued about shooting up school? Why can't this stop? Shout out to Kwafi, man. Shout out to Kwafi Nino in the building, man. Kwafi say, Freezy, indeed, the Veterans Hospital can be the worst in some regions. Atlanta is #1 for the denying medical attention of vets and benefits. Atlanta #1? Damn. I thought Florida was #1. El Cheapo said he looked like a killer. Yeah, he do. But I just want to know why young white boys be so fascinated about shooting up schools. Has anybody thought about that? If anybody white is watching, can y'all call in? Let me put the link in the chat to see if anybody white want to call in. If you black, you can't call in right now. Only if you white. I need an explanation for this shit. Hold on, let me put this in here. Let me put the link in the chat, man. I need a white person to come up and explain this. Right here, man. That's the link in the chat right there. If you black, you can't call only white people. This link is only for white people. Because I want to know, what is the fascination about grade schools? Shooting up, white boys shooting up grade school. What is the... What's the fascination? El Cheapo say, I want to hear Free say cracker. I can't say cracker right now. I want to say white people because I want to stay, I want to, you know, this is a serious subject. Why do white boys like to shoot up schools? Can somebody white call in and tell me? Now listen, with all due fairness, we always talk about black kids. Everybody always want to talk about how black kids, you know, join gangs, and, you know, they always want to talk about a couple of places like, well, you know, Chicago. They want to talk about Chicago, and that's it. They always want to bring up Chicago. That's what they want to do. They always want to bring up Chicago. But let's talk about this phenomenon where these white kids every 6 months shoot up a school. Sometimes they kill 20 kids. Sometimes they kill 4 kids. Like this, the number varies. The number varies, but why do these white boys like to shoot up? LA, yeah, LA. You right too. You right. LA. They talk about LA too. El Cheapo, my bad. I don't want to leave y'all like El Cheapo ain't want to get left out. Well, we kill each other too, Freezy. Come on now, don't leave us out. I'm just joking, El Cheapo. But what's the fascination? What is the fascination of these white boys? Look at this boy. Look at it. Look at this boy right here. Look right there. Hold on, let me see it. See if I can get that old pic. Look at it. See, this the boy. It be these white boys. They be shooting up schools. Why they do that? And then listen, before Columbine, the only people white boys was actually killing was their mom and daddy. They weren't bothering nobody else. They did it respectfully. They did it respectfully. They weren't going to schools and killing kids. They weren't doing that shit in the 80s. They would just, they'll just wake up and say, and they'll just, they'll kill their mom and dad, just call their mom and then get them a Nintendo, a Sega Genesis. But then was the good old days, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't these school shootings. It wasn't these school shootings, man. But I don't know. I put the link in the chat for the white people to see if they'll call in. Y'all think a white person to call in and explain this? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think a white person will call in and explain this. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't think they'll call in. Let me see what y'all think. We talk about black people all the time, right? Let's talk about this. Let's talk about these school shootings. And I don't mean no harm. Y'all know, listen, y'all know, Freezy, y'all know I'm not racist. Y'all know that, okay? The Bible say, if possible, to live peaceably with all men. Come on now. It's a good question. Y'all don't think they gonna call in? Well, if they don't want to call in, how about we do this? Let's just look at the video. Let's look at the video. Let's see.
A Georgia community continues to grieve following the nation's latest school shooting. 2 students and 2 teachers died at Appalachia High School, about an hour northeast of Atlanta. A 14-year-old student is in custody, and authorities say he'll be tried as an adult. NBC's Priya Sridhar is at the school in Winder, Georgia.
I'm here at Appalachia High School, where the community is still mourning today. We're learning new info.
Why it always be the high schools though? I mean, it don't even just be high schools. I was gonna say, why it always be grade school? Like, now it's a high school. Okay, what was Parkland? What was Parkland in Florida? Was that a high school or was that a middle school? Then remember last year or 2000? It was either last year or 2022, where the little kid, he was in elementary school. I think he was in like either fifth grade or something like that. Do y'all remember that? People always talk about these gang shootings and stuff in these certain areas in the United States as if it's happening all over. But let's talk about this shit. This shit be happening all over the United States. It could happen at your kid's school next.
Information about both the suspect and the victims. The suspect has been identified as 14-year-old Colt Gray, who was a student at the school. And we're now learning that he was actually on the radar of the FBI just last year. They say authorities questioned both him and his father revealing that he did have hunting rifles inside of the house, but that Colt Gray did not have unsupervised access to them. We're also hearing from authorities that he used an AR-15 style weapon in the—
I'm gonna tell you one thing about them white boys and them little white girls. Their parents teach them how to use rifles and pistols at a very young age. They be 2 years old and know how to handle a recoil on a damn pistol. 2 years old.
this shooting. We don't have any more information about how he got that weapon or what his potential motive could be. We also know that the 4 deceased victims, 2 of them are 14-year-old students.
Look at this shit, man. Now, hold on.
Also know that the 4 deceased victims, 2 of them.
Now, the black kid, I don't know if is he black or is he Hispanic? I don't know. But the little black kid on the left, I read that he is autistic. Yeah, I read he's autistic. And the other kid, you know, he was just a student, Hispanic kid. He was a student at the school at Appalachia High School. I think these other 2 people
are 14-year-old students. 2 are math teachers.
Okay, he killed 2 math teachers. He killed 2. Now, this might be, is this the most teachers that done ever been killed? Except other than Columbine. Other than Columbine, how many teachers died in Columbine? I ain't never, this 2 teachers this boy took out.
Teachers. The remaining 9 victims are being treated in hospitals. 8 of them are students. 1 is a teacher, but they are all expected to survive. We also know that.
So he got 8 of them. And he got, what was it say? 8 was students.
We also know that the teenage suspect, but they are all
8 students was injured, 1 teacher injured.
Expected to survive. We also know that the teenage suspect will be charged with murder and tried as an adult.
Hell yeah!
You
need to get
This was the 45th school
chair.
shooting so far this year, the deadliest U.S. school shooting since the March 2023 massacre at the Covenant School in Nashville, Tennessee. It left 6 people dead.
The Georgia Bureau of Investigation has identified the gunman as 14-year-old Colt Gray. He's a student here at Appalachia High School. He's being charged with murder and will be tried as an adult. Right now, he's being held at a juvenile detention center. We'll get our first look at him at a virtual hearing on Friday. We're hoping to get a better idea of the motive as to why he brought a gun to this high school in the first place.
I'm just still in shock, and I just prayed that he would.
Nah, don't we see this all the time? The mamas always be like, I just didn't see it coming. Yes, you did. You know that man wasn't right. You been know that man wasn't right. You probably was smoking meth and crack rocks around that man and everything. You were too high. You was too busy getting high to even pay attention to your son. And your son was listening to Marilyn Manson. Welcome to the jungle, where I stay.
It'll be okay.
I love you. Part of a flurry of text Erin Clark got from her son at Appalachia High School as a shooter.
You know why he texted his mama that? Because he wanted some attention. He wanted some attention, man. It's some little white kids that's being neglected too. Not all white kids grow up with the White House and the picket fence. I'm telling y'all now. It's some white kids that's being neglected, man. Real, man.
Opened fire, killing 4 people and wounding 9 others. Clark's son surviving the violence, reuniting with his mom outside the school.
He's not a hugger, and I had to force him to hug me.
Tragically, 14-year-olds Mason Schermerhorn and Christian Angelo, as well as teachers Richard Aspinwall and Christina Ermey, were killed during the shooting. The Georgia Bureau of Investigation revealed the suspected gunman, a 14-year-old student named Colt Gray, began the shooting just after 10 a.m. He was arrested quickly after being confronted by a school resource officer. Right now, officials say there's no obvious.
Now, if that was a little black kid, they would have took that little black boy out instantly. I don't mean to make this a racial thing, but y'all know the truth. They killed Sonia Massey just because they told her to go take the pot off the stove. They told her to take the pot off the stove. And because they told her to take it and she did what they asked her to do, they killed that. This boy was able to walk away after killing 4 people and injuring 9.
Obvious connection between Gray and the victims.
This is everybody's worst nightmare.
Come on, man.
And I just want to offer my sincere condolences and our
always
thoughts
say
and
they
prayers
bullshit.
to the families that have lost loved ones.
Wednesday night, members of the community gathered at a local park to pray for those who were hurt and killed, less than a month after school began at the high school of some 1,900 students.
I lived in Winder all my life. I'm 15. I've been here like a long time.
Well, he said he lived well.
I lived in Winder all my life.
Wyandotte. That's the name of the city. That's the name of the town they was in, Wyandotte.
I'm 15. I've been here like a long time, and I just never thought. That's what my parents.
See, you don't see no kids like this shooting up no schools, man. What's wrong with them little white kids, man?
Parents came here. It's such a peaceful town, and just nothing ever happened. I didn't think it would be here where I live.
On top of classes being canceled for the rest of the week, we're learning that a football game that was scheduled for Friday, that has also been canceled. Those images we saw yesterday of students who were evacuated out of the school behind me where they were gathered, that is where that game
that's a nice football field.
Was set to take place. We're also learning that one of those victims who was identified, Aspinwall, he was one of the coaches for this school.
Wait, he was injured? Hold on.
Aspinwall, he was place. We're also learning that one of those victims who was identified, Aspinwall, he was one of the coaches for this school.
So the coach was a math teacher too. So one of the coaches got killed. That white dude that was a math teacher, he was a coach. My condolences go out to all of the deceased and the slain and all of the injured people, right? Students and teachers, man. Our condolences go out to all those people.
No Cap-tivity.
When you wrap your head around it, you be like, what's wrong with them? Why y'all do that? Why y'all get like that? You know what it is? I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. We're gonna talk about it because I had it in
Winder,
my
Georgia.
I had it in. I got it in my title. We're gonna talk about depression and anxiety. So here's the thing. This is why it's very surprising it's not surprising with the school shootings, right? But I be taken back when I see stuff like this, because with the white kids, their parents are very open with them as far as mental health and all that kind of stuff. White parents and this is just my opinion, white parents are more open with their kids. Mental health, they discuss mental health more than, from my experience, black parents do. Now, I grew up in the hood, so that might have some bearing on what I'm saying, right? But this is at the heart of mental health and depression and anxiety. People don't understand. People don't believe young adults are at the forefront of mental health. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's worse to experience anxiety and depression when you are a kid. It's worse. You know why? Because you don't know what's happening to you. You don't even know you don't know why you feel the way you feel. You don't know. You don't know why you scared for no reason. When you lay down, you're scared. You didn't even watch a scary movie. You just scared for no reason. You don't know why you feel sad. Kids do not know. That's why it's very important to pay attention to your kids. That's why I'm always talking about kids. Because kids are very vulnerable. When they start experiencing certain mental health issues, they don't have any answers for it. And it's a lot of times, especially in the black community, the parents don't have an answer for it because they have not sought therapy either. The parents haven't even sought therapy because it's a taboo. It's not accepted for a lot, especially in urban communities. Right? Well, let's talk about these young kids in the urban communities. It's time for the main event, y'all. Rich Homie Quan.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Rich Homie Quan suffered his demise today. Now, when I seen the headlines, I was like, this got to be a joke. Somebody trolling, because y'all know you can't believe a lot of stuff that you see on social media. You know, people be making quack pages. It'd be a lot of false calls out there. I remember they said Bill Cosby was dead one year. Everybody thought Bill Cosby was dead. I remember they said Genuine was dead. Everybody thought, but all that, a lot of times that shit be happening on Facebook. People put that stuff out there just to get likes. So that's what I thought it was with Rich Homie Quan earlier today when I seen the headlines. But after I did my research, it turned out to be true. Rich Homie Quan died earlier today. Now, all of the interviews we've seen on Rich Homie Quan, he's really never showed any signs of depression or anxiety. But who does? The only time we actually feel like somebody is having problems is when people talking to their damn self. You know, the homeless people on the street. You know, the people that be scratching and stuff, you know. That's when it's obvious that these people have mental health issues. Or when they're just saying weird shit to they, you know. No. Listen, I will have you guys know the majority of people suffering from, you know, mental health issues are not people that's talking to themselves. Are not people that, you know, they're severely schizophrenic. No, it's not those people. Most of the people with mental health issues are everyday people like me and you. All these people that be on YouTube that be going off and you don't know why they be going off and it should be unstable. Seem like we can't come up with no type of answers or solutions, or they always cussing people out. They always going to war with people, always clipping people up, always doing this, always doing that, always in conflict. 9 times out of 10, they're suffering or dealing with some type of mental health issue. But most of the time, people cope with it by trying to humiliate somebody else, because deep down inside, they wake up with humiliation, this secret humiliation, because they feel weak. I mean, I've been depressed before. I've had anxiety attacks and all that kind of stuff. I've had panics and I've dealt with that. But I'm mature enough to say, listen, I'm a man and I'm human, and and what I know today is that most of you have too. You just won't admit it. A lot of times we mask our issues by self-medicating. Now we know Rich Homie Quan, he's a rapper. He's a well-known rapper. Rich Homie Quan, he started making his rounds, I want to say in like 2013, 2014, something like that. It might have been 2015. Well, I'm gonna say 2014. 2014, I don't know. It don't even matter. It was some in the mid 2010s, right? And let me tell y'all something. This guy was huge. He was huge. He was a huge rapper. He was up there along the lines with the Migos, Future. Just in case some of y'all don't know who Rich Homie Quan is. I was asking my wife, did you know? I told my wife today, did you know Rich Homie Quan died? She said, who? I said, you don't know who Rich Homie Quan is? She said, I don't know who that is. Who is Rich Homie Quan? What kind of name is that? That's what my wife said. I was so happy. Y'all don't understand how happy I was that she ain't know who Rich Homie Quan was. See, my wife wasn't the type of woman, she ain't go to a lot of clubs and stuff. But guess what? She got Pandora. When I started humming some of his music, the type of way, the type of way. She said, oh yeah, the type of way. I know the type of way song. I know that song. Yeah, I say type of way died, baby. She said, oh, really? I said, yeah. Type of way died, baby. And when I look more into this whole ordeal centered around Rich Homie Quan's death, it was very weird, to say the least. It was very weird. Let me see if I can find some publication. Now I do got the let me see. Okay, I was looking for that. Let's see. Let's read the article on it first, y'all. It's only right. Let's see. Rich Homie Quan. Let's read the article on it first. Let's see what the latest article is. 1 hour ago. The New York Times be wanting you to pay for their shit. Oh yeah, see? You ain't got time for no subscriptions. Okay, I think 11 Alive is a Atlanta publication. Let's read Atlanta Alive. Let's read this article on Rich Homie Quan. Here we go. Fulton County Medical Examiner confirmed the death of Atlanta rapper on Thursday afternoon. There's Rich Homie Quan. Let me see. Atlanta rapper Rich Homie Quan has died at the age of 33 years old. Okay, some people said he was 34 years old. So I don't know if he was 33 or 34. The Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office confirmed with 11 Alive on Thursday. A cause of death was not immediately released. So I'm pretty sure they know by now what it is. I'm pretty sure they have a suspicion on what it is, but the autopsy probably, they probably haven't had a chance to actually complete the autopsy yet. It says the medical examiner's office said they were notified of his death by Grady Memorial Hospital on Thursday. Wait, hold on. Okay, Thursday. Okay, that's right. 11 Alive learned that Atlanta police responded to a medical call at a home along Hamden Forest Drive, southwest in Atlanta, on Thursday just after 11:20 a.m. So he died this morning. He died this morning before 11:20 a.m. Shout out to Ashton Weems in the building. What's going on, Ashton? Make sure y'all subscribe to my dog Ashton Weems channel. Let me put Emperor back up there. So he died this morning. Okay. Do y'all think he died this morning? Or whatever he took it last night before he went to bed? Do y'all think he actually was high as hell this morning? He might have was high as hell this morning, right when he woke up. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. 11:20 a.m. That is just a strange time for a rapper to die. Like, I don't know. That's just strange. Records show the residence is connected to the rapper. Okay, so that's where he live. He live in Hamden Forest Drive, southwest in Atlanta. Records show the residence is connected to the rapper, whose real name is DeQuantis Devontae Lamar. In 911 calls obtained by 11 Alive, we learned that first responders were called out to the home after a man was found unconscious on the couch by his girlfriend. So his girlfriend was there and he was found unconscious on the couch before 11:20 a.m. in the morning. I just want y'all to follow this with me, man. Born in Atlanta, Rich Homie Quan rose to fame. He rose to fame in the early 2010s and found mainstream music success with his 2013. Okay, I was right the first time. 2013. Type of Way. Type of Way. His 2015 single Flex peaked at number 26 on the Billboard Hot 100. Okay, man. Salute to Okay, there it is. The autopsy. Quan was the oldest of his siblings. He was the oldest of his siblings And the autopsy, it say an autopsy into his death is expected to be performed on Friday. The medical examiner's office said, okay, so they haven't done an autopsy yet. What do y'all think, man? Now, he was found by his girlfriend while he was on the couch, and they said nobody noticed he was dead until this morning. They found him up around approximately 11:20 a.m. this morning. Now I got the 911 call. I want y'all to listen in on this 911 call. Listen in on the 911 call. Here we go.
I'm gonna stay on the line with you, okay? What's your name?
Amber
Atlanta 911
Williams.
operator 7214. What is the location of your emergency? All right, you need police, fire, or ambulance?
I need an ambulance.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My boyfriend, he's been asleep on the couch since this morning. Well, he never came to bed last night.
Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I ain't trying to jump to no conclusions or nothing, but for a young lady to be witnessing somebody who could be potentially dead, I mean, come on.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
For a young woman, and we know women are the most sensitive, especially when it comes to death. A young lady who is supposed to be this boy's girlfriend. They've been having sex. Her voice is calm as hell. Yes, El Cheapo. I was gonna say as hell, you say as heck. Her voice was calm as heck. That was the first red flag to me, how calm her voice was. And then she say he was on the couch and he never came to bed. How long did it check? The call was made around 11:20, 11 something in the morning. You didn't think to check on your boyfriend before that? How late did you sleep? Was you high? I don't know.
Sleep on the couch. I left him on the couch before I took my son to school this morning. Put a blanket over him. And
hold on, wait. She said she left him on the couch. Listen now, she said she left him on the couch and put a blanket over him. When she took her son to school this morning, she left him on the couch. The nigga was dead then. You couldn't tell the nigga was dead? You just put a blanket up. You didn't try to shake him and wake him up and say, Quan, I'm about to take our son to school. I'm about to take my son to school. I'll be back. You want something to eat? She said she just threw the blanket on top of him. You didn't check. You didn't try to check. You didn't think nothing of it that this man was just slumped over on the couch. I'm telling y'all, man. Listen. Y'all know they tried to put a hit out on the man already. Young Thug them. They tried to put a hit out on the man. Lil Woody said he was one of the ones that shot up the man's crib. Or wherever he was, shot at the man. Wherever he was. I don't want to say his crib. Whatever. Power ups. What going on? Power up, man. Power up. JT, what's up? Shout out to Power Up. And Power Up say the man was foaming out the mouth. The man was foaming out the mouth. Exactly, JT. She didn't notice that before she left. Y'all, when I looked into this story, this shit was so creepy. I'm telling you, the way this boy, everything centered around this boy, it was so creepy. I'm telling you. I started saying to myself, I don't know if it was his girlfriend is working with the ops or it was Illuminati. I don't know. Or she just, you know, she gave him a bad dose or something. And it took to him the wrong way. Jerome say, Freezy, a nigga I used to hustle with overdosed on the floor in the living room. His wife went to work. She didn't realize he was dead until she got home from work. Okay, I get that. But wrong. This girl came over to Rich Homie Quan and touched him and was up on him. She was up on him close and personal and was able to put a blanket on top of this boy. But I feel what you're saying, Jerome. I feel what you're saying, Jerome, but I'm just saying, dog. Dog. This is a little. Let's listen in on the girl. Let's see.
Now I just checked on him again because he never got up. I don't feel a heartbeat. I don't see him breathing.
And you said, hold on, you said on the couch, and what happened?
I said I put a cover over him because it gets a little cool and he's in the living room.
See how dispatch had to ask her again? They had to ask the girl again.
No Cap-tivity.
Hold on. What you said? You said you put a blanket over him? Before? I said I put a blanket. They listen, they had to ask her again to make sure they understood what she was saying. Wait, hold on. Wait. Did you say you put a blanket over him before you left the first time? Now, I'm not accusing the girl of no murder. Now, I'm not saying that allegedly. I'm not saying, it ain't even alleged. I'm not saying, I'm just saying that it shit didn't sound right. Okay, Jerome say, what I'm saying is she thought he was asleep. That could be a possibility. She thought the man was asleep, but JT say the man was foaming from the mouth. And the girl was up on the man when she put the blanket on him. Was he foaming out the mouth then? That's the question. But I feel what you're saying, Jerome. I feel what you're saying, dog. I understand exactly what you're saying. But we couple all this information with her voice. She don't sound, oh my God, please. Listen. How this girl supposed to be sounding right now, y'all? Oh my God, please call, please. My boyfriend, I don't think he's breathing. I think he might be dead. Please come. That's how women sound. Oh, Jerome said, I'm talking about my homeboy. Okay, yeah. I get what you're saying, Jerome. My bad, Jerome. Jerome said, no, nigga. Talking about my damn homeboy. Damn, Freezy. My bad, Jerome. But how do women usually sound? Let's just tell the truth. How do women usually sound when they actually walk up on somebody dead? Oh my God! Especially your boyfriend that you've been having sex with, making love to. I think that's their child together that we see in the picture right there. I think that's their child together. That's your baby daddy you staying with.
Man, this shit don't sound right, man. I'm sorry, y'all. This shit don't sound right. But, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. She just don't, I don't know.
Wrong. And now I just checked on him because I see he never got up. And I don't see him breathing. I don't feel a heartbeat or anything. And I turned him over. I see he kind of foamed at the mouth.
There we go. There you go, JT. Hold on. You put a blanket on him and you didn't see him foaming out the mouth? You say you turned him over. Maybe his face was faced towards the couch. Maybe he was like this. Maybe he was like this, y'all. Hold on, maybe he was asleep like this. Towards the couch. What y'all think? Tell me. I'm trying to investigate this stuff, man. Maybe his face was towards the couch, y'all. It just don't, I don't know.
I'm sorry, are you saying he's not breathing? Is that correct? I'm not hearing you.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Mo Love say she don't think he overdosed on anything. What you think happened, Mo Love? What you think happened, Mo Love? Try one say, freeze the context. We gotta pay attention to the context clues. You better believe it, sis. We gotta pay attention to the context clues. Now, they haven't done the autopsy yet. Now, the autopsy is very important. The autopsy is very important. There you go. JD, you feel me? Look what JD said. JD say, and it's crazy how all this happening while this YSL trial stuff still going on. Of course, Momo. I call Mo Love Momo. Of course, Mo Love. I call you Momo. Of course, Momo. It's just my thoughts too. We're not insinuating anything definite, right? We're not insinuating. Shout out to Cam the Real. What going on, Cam? What's going on?
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, we're not insinuating nothing definite, but if you couple the young lady's voice, when she first got on the phone with dispatch, she was calm. Okay. Power Up JT say foaming is usually signs of fentanyl overdose. That's a fact. That's a fact, JT. Fentanyl will do it to you. It'll do it to you over the top. But if this your baby daddy and this your boyfriend and y'all together and you was staying with him, and then you see him foaming out the mouth, I don't give a damn. A female voice gonna sound like this. Oh my God, please. I just found my boyfriend. He's foaming out the mouth. It looks like he might not be breathing. Please, hurry, please. I'm gonna tell y'all something. That same shit happened to Kevin Samuels, man. That same shit. That same shit happened to Kevin Samuels, man. Listen, the lady that was with Kevin Samuels, she sounded more distraught than Rich Homie Quan girlfriend. Man, shout out to let me see. Shout out to my dog, my brother, man, always coming through. Always coming through. And let me say this while y'all here. When y'all hear people say this right here,
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
And you're through. Let me just straighten this right here. Cause it got a lot of people going around on YouTube saying, and you're through. Y'all know who originated that, right? Y'all know who originated that on YouTube. Now, old boy is from Florida. I took that clip. But y'all know who started saying that first, right? And you're through. Can somebody put that in the chat who they know started saying, who started that? Who started and you're through? Let's just go ahead and let's give a fun fact right now. Who started and you're through? Huh?
I'm gonna give you one more time.
Put it in the chat if you know who started and you're through. I just had to take a little break. I just wanted to take a little break. Shout out to Blaze, man. Blaze, I see you, bro. That's my brother, man. Blaze with the 5 gifted memberships. Blaze, I see you. Why? I'm gonna give you one more time and you're through.
I done gave you too many chances, baby.
It ain't no joke. Exactly wrong. Exactly wrong. Young Freezy. Young Freezy. Huh? I'm just letting y'all know when y'all be going and visiting, y'all hear people say, and you're through. No, that's Freezy. Freezy started, they ain't gonna give me my credit. They ain't gonna say, oh, Freezy started. They ain't gonna say that. So I got the pin stars on my own chest. Mo. Look at JT, Mr. No Cap-tivity. That's right. El Chibo say, I'm at the gym screaming. And you're through. Mo. That me, Mo. I started that, Mo. But they ain't gonna give your boy credit, Mo. Ain't nobody gonna give me no credit. They ain't gonna give me no credit, Mo. Let me holler at my boy Blaze, man. Blaze. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you, Blaze. Let me see. Membership. Shout out to Blaze, man. Blaze. Shout out to Blaze McCroy for the gifted memberships.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Blaze. Thank you. Blaze, when I say thank you, I don't even think that's good enough. Like, when I say thank you to you, Blaze, I feel like I owe you more than a thank you. Like, you're such an avid supporter. Like, I feel like I'm cheating you when I say thank you. I appreciate you, bro. I thank you. I don't know, bro. I don't know what to say, but thank you, bro. Thank you. Shout out to Blaze for gifting 5 memberships. Blaze is officially a co-sponsor. 5 new memberships with T-Will. Let's see. Let's see who's gifted a membership. JD, my dog JD was gifted a membership. JD is in the building, man. On Friday, VIP Friday, access. Shout out to JD25, gifted a membership by Blaze. Also, Quantum Love. Gonna be chilling out with her brother Freezy on VIP Friday. Compliments of Blaze. Also, Mark. What going on, Mark and Mark? Gonna be chilling out with his brother Freezy on VIP Friday. Compliments of Blaze. L7. Gonna be chilling out with your boy Freeze and the No Cap crew on VIP Friday. Congratulations. Compliments of Blaze. Big Dog Barking was gifted a membership by Blaze McCroy. You now have access to VIP Friday. Congratulations. Thank you, El Cheapo. Shout out, that's right. Shout out to Blaze for the memberships, man. Shout out to Blaze, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Blaze, man. Let's get back to this. Let's get back to this 911 call. We ain't done with the 911 call now. We ain't done with the check it out, y'all.
If there's
Yes.
a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Is there a what?
If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
I'm not sure what that is.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Okay.
I need to know about how old he is.
He's 34.
Okay, so he is 34. They said 11 Alive News, y'all need to get y'all shit together because y'all said he was 33 years old. No. Rich Homie Quan is 34 years old. I knew I read it right early before we started this live stream. He's 34 years old. Which 33, 34, they really don't make a difference. That's young. It's still young. 34, 33, that's young. To pass away, that's very young. It's very young, man.
Okay, are you right by him now?
Hold on, man. Let me stop this right here. Shout out to my homeboy, man. My homeboy, man, who basically started out with me. My homeboy who started out with me, man, in the comment section. Jerome, I see you, bro. Let me put Blaze up here too on the sponsorship board. I'm gonna put 5 gifted memberships. And we're gonna talk about mental health, y'all, after we get done with this 911 call. And Jerome. I see Jerome. I'm gonna put Jerome up here now because he on the sponsorship. As a matter of fact, Jerome, I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave Blaze up and T Will up there for a sec, but Jerome, after a while, I'm gonna put Jerome gonna be the sole sponsor on the sponsorship board because it's only right. Shout out to Jerome, man. Shout out to Jerome. Shout out to Jerome for the $40 super cap, man. Shout out to Jerome for the $40 super cap, man. I got the best. Okay, can I tell y'all something? I got the best family on YouTube in this space. I got the best family on YouTube. I got the best supporters family on YouTube. The No Cap crew, ain't nobody like the No Cap crew. Y'all the realest motherfuckers in this space. I'm just saying. Y'all the really Jerome say for being a trendsetter in this sector, a trendsetter. Thank you, bro. Those are big words coming from you, Jerome. So I'm gonna tell y'all something, Jerome a real ass nigga. That's big coming from my dog, Jerome, man. Thank you, Jerome. I appreciate that. No Cap-tivity. Jerome is already on the sponsorship board. Jerome, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. After a while, in a few minutes, Jerome will be the sole person on the sponsorship board. But I did want to give my dog Blaze some shine, right? Because he didn't have to do it. T Will been up there for a while already. Y'all seen T Will. Super chat. Shout out to my sister El Cheapo for the $2 super cap. Thank you, El Cheapo. El Cheapo in the gym, y'all getting it in. El Cheapo say, these last $2 in my Johnny Taylor voice. Shout out to El Cheapo. Did I sing it right? Shout out to El Cheapo, man. Thank you. I appreciate that, El Cheapo. I really do. El Cheapo, when you go on vacation? She gonna keep us posted, y'all. El Cheapo gonna keep us posted, man. But Jerome, thank you. Blaze, thank you. T Will, thank you. El Cheapo, thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. We got my sister in the building, the one and only. One of my day ones. Lucky Marie. Damn, do I got a applause? I mean okay, I just shout out to Lucky, man. I think Lucky going live at 8 a.m. in the morning. So if y'all up at 8 a.m. in the morning, I'm not gonna keep y'all up too late tonight. Okay. If y'all wake up at 8 a.m. in the morning, y'all check out Lucky's live stream. We gotta look out for each other. We family. That's what we believe over. Listen, let me tell y'all something, man. We gotta look out for each other, especially the real ones. The real ones, we gotta pass the baton. We gotta look out for each other. Shout out to Lucky, man. Me and Lucky go back long. Lucky long way. That's my name for her. Lucky long way. We go back long way. Yeah. Man, shout out to my dog JT, man. Super chat. Shout out to my dog JT in the building for his $5 super cap. Man, JT said, what woman don't wake up a man that didn't come to bed the night before? JT, that's what I said, dog. JT, that's what I said, dog. What woman don't wake up her man and say, is you coming to bed? So you just gonna sleep out here? Put women in the chat. If your man sleep on the couch, if he on the couch, and then let's just say because all y'all wake up to go pee. Every woman in the chat wake up to go pee. Okay, Lucky said 9 a.m. Eastern. 9 a.m. Eastern, y'all. That's when Lucky going live. Every woman, especially black women, I don't give a damn. Black women got to pee. Black women pee every night exactly at 3 a.m. in the morning. Between 2 and 3 a.m. Y'all got to pee. Y'all gonna go pee. You ain't gonna go check on your man, on your husband, your boyfriend, your baby daddy. So you just gonna sleep on the couch? Oh, it was Lucky say, my bad, you were right. Not Lucky. How in the hell I know your live stream before you do? Come on now, Lucky. No, I'm just playing. Lucky, yeah, she go live at 8 a.m. But guess what? That should tell my dog Lucky. Freezy. I be following my dog. Yeah. Listen, man. I don't know. Let me read the rest of my dog super cap. He said he was probably dead before she even fell asleep last night. Bro, let me tell you something. That's what I said, man. That man, do y'all think that man just died at 11 a.m. in the morning? Y'all think he just died at 11 a.m. in the morning? Ain't no way in the hell. That man did not wake up and get high at 11 o'clock in the morning. No, that man been dead. That just like JT. I believe that, JT. I believe that too, JT. That man was dead before she went to sleep last night. Now, I might be wrong. I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm just saying that type of, I don't know. You know. But here's the thing. Maybe he was depressed, right? Maybe he was addicted to whatever he was taking. Maybe he was addicted to it. Maybe he stayed on it. I don't know. You know, cause them guys be having real bad habits. Don't nobody really know. Let me put Jerome up here. I said in a few minutes Jerome was gonna be. There you go, Jerome. Jerome, to be a co-sponsor and a sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $40 or more. Except for T-Will. T-Will, all T-Will need is $15 more. And I think all Blaze need is $15 more too. Oh shit. Somebody left a cash cow. Hold on, man. Shit. The hell? Somebody left a cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Who left a cash cow?
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
I'm so damn dumb. Oh Lord, Blaze. What? My bad, Blaze. I'm sorry, Jerome. Well, Jerome, you was on the sponsorship board, but Blaze, damn. I see. My bad, Blaze. Some told me to check this cash out, man. Let me put the 5 memberships back up there. Blaze is the sole sponsor. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna leave Jerome up there too, because he's showing $40. He's showing $40. 5 memberships. Blaze $30. Blaze in front with $30. Let me see. And 5 memberships. And Jerome, $40. There you go. Man, shout out to Blaze, man.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Yo, I'm gonna keep Jerome up there too. It's only right. I gotta keep my dog up there too. And shout out to T-Will, man, for the 25, man. T-Will started out the sponsorship. Shout out to Blaze, man, for the $30 cash cow, man. Shout out to Blaze for the $30 cash cow.
No Cap-tivity.
Blaze say it's always support and respect, big homie. And you know this, man. You know this, man. Blaze. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I don't care where y'all see Blaze at. That's my homie. That's no cap. He no cap crew first. He no cap crew first. I'm just letting y'all know that. Now tell him, Blaze. And y'all ain't never heard Blaze's voice, but guess what? Guess where you can hear Blaze's voice at? In the Discord, right along with Big Bad Bull. Y'all ain't never heard Big Bad Bull voice. Y'all ain't never heard Blaze's voice, but guess what? Freezy has. In the Discord. That's the key. That's the key. That's the only way you're gonna hear Big Bad Bull voice and Blaze voice is in No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord or Big Bad Bull's Discord. Cause Big Bad Bull got a Discord too. I just want to make sure I put that out there. Now, I don't know if Blaze got a Discord, but Blaze, if you got a Discord, let your boy know now. Let your boy know, Blaze. But I know Big Bad Bull. If you want to hear Big Bad Bull voice, you got to come to the You got to come to No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord. And if you want to hear Blaze voice, you got to come over there. Oh no, if you want to hear Big Bad Bull one more time, you got to join Big Bad Bull's Discord too. And if you want to hear Blaze voice, you got to come to No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord.
No Cap-tivity.
And we talk about real issues. Now I skipped last Saturday. I skipped Discord Saturday, but this Saturday, I know Discord been a little quiet this week. I'm sorry, y'all. I got to check on Next Level. Y'all pray for Next Level. We ain't heard from Next Level in a while. Y'all pray for Next Level, man. I'm going to call Next Level tomorrow. It's too late to call him now. But I'm going to call Next Level tomorrow. Let's finish listening to this 911 call, y'all. Wait, hold on. Was that the only... Oh, my bad, Rule Black. Damn, Black, my bad, Black. You just, for some reason, you just popped up. Shout out to Black, man. Shout out to Real Black.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Man, every time y'all see 3 7s, you know Real Black left this cash cow. $7.77 faithfully. Real Black say, love the content, bro. Respect. Man, shout out to Real Black, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Real Black, man. Shout out to Real Black. I appreciate that, Real Black. Y'all see that light jumping down there. I appreciate y'all for helping us keep the lights on too, man. Let's go back to the 911 call, y'all. I'm done acting a fool, y'all. Thank you, Mo Love. Mo. You gotta love Mo Love. Mo is an essence. Every time somebody help us keep the lights on, Mo always say thank you with her emojis. Thank you, Momo. Thank you, Momo. I appreciate that, Momo. And make sure y'all subscribe to Momo. Momo, check out Momo shorts. If y'all depressed, we're gonna talk about depression and anxiety. But if y'all depressed, check out Mo Love's YouTube channel and look at her YouTube shorts. I guarantee you're gonna be uplifted. Let's go back to the Rich Homie Quan. Let's go back to this 911 call.
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before I called you.
Okay.
Wait, hold on, man. Oh my God. Did y'all hear what she just said? Did anybody hear what she just said? Or did just Freezy only one caught that? Hold on. Did anybody hear what did anybody hear what this girl just said? Now this shit just getting weirder and weirder. She told the dispatch before she called him. Listen. You see your baby daddy that you stay with on the couch foaming out the mouth, right? And the first person you call is his daddy? Hello, it's an emergency.
This one here for the thug.
It's an emergency. How the first person you call is so what I'm supposed to do? I guarantee you, if she called his daddy, she called somebody before she called his daddy. I guarantee you she called somebody before she called his daddy, and then they told her, call his daddy first. Call his daddy first so they can, at least one other person to know that Quan was dead. It just don't seem right. Am I reaching y'all? Somebody, could somebody please write in the chat, Freezer, you reaching, man. Oh, Chief said check the cash cow. Okay, hold on, Chief. My bad, Chief. Somebody please in the chat say, Freezer, you reaching, dog. You reaching, bro. How in the hell she called the man daddy first? Could somebody please say, Freezer, you reaching? Freezer, you reaching, bro. If you, all the women in the chat, if your man, if you woke up to your man on the couch and then you rolled him over and your man was foaming out the mouth and he wasn't moving. You gonna call his daddy first? First of all, why don't you call his mama first? Why don't you, if you gonna call a parent, first of all, we know most of the time the mamas, they be the ones that, be like, have this special attachment. Most of the time, especially, not all the time, daddies have special attachment too. But see, the mamas have intuition. Why didn't you call the mama first? First of all, why is you calling the daddy? Why are you calling them first anyway? Look at said cause Thugger did it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Look at said cause Thugger did it. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You see, y'all. I was arguing about this shit earlier. They said Freezer was crazy, but Freezer, come on, man, come on, Freezer. I got your chief. I got your chief. Don't worry about it. I'm reaching y'all. You call his daddy first? We have not heard the end of this, y'all. I'm telling y'all, we ain't heard the end of this shit. This world is getting wickeder and wickeder. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This world is getting wickeder and wickeder. Let me tell y'all something. Earlier today, me and my wife, you know what will always make you feel better? After we left the grocery store, we went to Burger King and I got me a damn, they used to be 50-cent cones, now they 65 cents. Burger King, that shit is highway robbery. Me and my wife got some damn 65-cent cones, ice cream cone, and that shit made me feel better, man. Any one of y'all ever had 50-cent cones from Burger King? Them shits so damn good, man. Ain't now one of y'all had 50-cent cone, ice cream cone from Burger King. Listen, if you depressed, go to Burger King and get you a 50-cent cone. Now they 65 cents now. Listen, I told my wife, man, let's go to Burger King and get them 50-cent cones. She said 50 cents. They 65 cents now. I said 65 cents. All right, man, let's go get a 65-cent cone, man. Man, them cones make me feel good every time. Them ice cream cones so goddamn. I'm sorry, y'all. I ain't mean to go on my ice cream rant. But if y'all want to feel better, go to Burger King tomorrow and get you a 65-cent cone. Oh, look, Coffee, no. Hey, Coffee, no. Coffee say, I hear they not 65 cents. What they is, Coffee? What they is over your way, Coffee? Lucky say she like. Wait. Coffee say they $6. They $6 in California? Coffee, you a lie. Coffee, Burger King ice cream cones is $6 in California? Coffee, you got to be kidding me, dog. Wow. Coffee say Burger King and McDonald's $4 to $6. That's crazy. I ain't never moving to California. I ain't never going to California. Man. Lucky say I like the ice cream at Rite Aid from Thrifty. They sell ice. We ain't got no Rite Aid where I'm at. But do they got good ice cream, Lucky, at Rite Aid? Next time we go to a Rite Aid, I'm gonna stop by Rite Aid to get some ice cream. And I'm gonna tell you, Lucky, if it's good or if it's trash.
It's here for the thug.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I can eat, man. I'm just be honest with y'all. I can eat.
That's all you do.
Listen,
you rap.
I can eat, dog. I'm telling you, I love to eat, man. I love to eat, man. I really do. El Cheapo say they 179 over here. 179. That's still high though, but that's better than $6. JD say ice cream cones at Burger King. Hell yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Look at Momo. Momo laughing her ass off. TB say that ice cream smack. Man, listen, if you depressed, Quaffy say Sonics is very high too. Sonics been high though. If y'all depressed, Chief say Rite Aid Pharmacy. I didn't know about Rite Aid Pharmacy either. I did not know about Rite Aid, man. I don't think do we got a Rite Aid where I live? I don't even know. I used to scoop ice cream at 17 for Rite Aid. I'm gonna have to try Rite Aid. Travel One say just buy a gallon and an ice cream scooper. No, Travel One, go to Burger King. Travel One, I'm gonna give you a mission. Go to Burger King and get you ice cream cone. One ice cream cone, soft serve. You ain't gonna be depressed no more. Shout out to Wind Chime in the building. What's going on, Wind Chime?
No Cap-tivity.
Let me check out. Hold on.
Check the cash out.
Bitch. I got you, Chief. I got you, Chief. Chief say check the damn cash out, Freezing. My bad, Chief. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, Chief say. Shout out to Chief, man. Shout out to Chief for the $1 cash cow.
No Cap.
Chief say we in this bit Freezy. We in this biz with Freezy. He the realest. Thank you, Chief. I appreciate that, Chief. Thank you, bro. Let's see what else Chief got for us. Let's see what else Chief got for us. Here we go.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Chief with the $1 cash cap. He say, once again, in case y'all forgot, Freezy is 100. Man, shout out to Chief, man. Thank you, Chief. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, Chief. Chief got 2 more. Shout out to Chief, man.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Chief say, always check the cash cows. We here as well. I know, man. That's why, see, I started putting it on my phone. I started just leaving it on my phone. I get alerts now. I don't know. I've been usually doing good, but yeah, I get alerts on my phone. Appreciate you, Chief. I appreciate that, bro. Chief got 1 more cash cow. Let's see. Let's see what Chief said.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Chief say, Freezy, you ain't reaching. You on point. Hey, man, Chief. That's what I'm trying to tell you, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shout out to Chief for helping us keep the lights on with a total of $4, man. Shout out to Chief, man. I appreciate you, Chief. Always. What we left off from? We left off from her saying she called her daddy. We left off from her saying she called her daddy. Let's see. Let's go back. That was strange, y'all. Let me put Emperor back up here. Fair use. That was strange, y'all. Let's keep going.
We need to help your boyfriend now. Okay, listen carefully. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
Can I tell y'all something? This call is creepy to me because that's exactly what EMS told me to do with my mom. It's kind of creepy. Every time I hear these dispatch calls, it kind of creeps me out because that's what happened when I found my mom in her room. When I walked in her room, after I got me a little sandwich, I walked back in her room, and when I called EMS, they told me this is standard procedure, you know. I tried to give my mom CPS though. I mean, not CPS, CPR. I tried to give her CPR.
He is not waking up. Quick.
Ma'am?
Shout out. Let me see. Shout out to Brian Hunter. Appreciate you, Brian Hunter, for being here. He said, I didn't know Burger King ice cream make a person not depressed anymore. Hell yeah. You better go to Burger King, dog. Shout out to Siobhan Hamilton, she said, get you a icy from 7-Eleven. That old school. But we talking about ice cream now, Siobhan. But I understand. Siobhan Hamilton said, get an icy. Icy's pretty good, but not it ain't better than that damn soft serve ice cream cone from Burger King. I can tell you that. Shout out to UFO. UFO, what's going on? UFO say Dairy Queen banana split without the banana. Awesome. Shout out to UFO, man. Dairy Queen, you know, Dairy Queen always gonna hit though. So yeah, she called her dad, the dispatch lady, telling her the standard procedure. Let's keep going.
Yes.
Okay, you gotta get him to the floor. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
Flat on his back on the floor?
Yes, ma'am.
Help me.
What's Drake?
He's not here.
Okay, who was that in the background? Y'all heard a man in the background? It might be his daddy. Oh shit. Hold on, wait. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
You mean to tell me she found Rich Homie Quan foaming out the mouth, was not breathing. She called his daddy and waited for his daddy to get over there? What the hell?
No Cap-tivity.
Who does that? Wait, hold on, man. Wait, hold on. Wait. Is it getting wet? Is it just me? She's okay. She woke up. She went to bed last night. Listen to the chain of events. She went to bed last night, left him on the couch. Even when she got up to pee, she didn't check on her baby daddy. She went back to sleep, woke up the next morning. Okay, I might have made up the pee stuff. But y'all know y'all go pee. When she woke up the next morning, she went over there. She before she took her son to school, she seen him on the couch and she put a blanket over him. So she made contact with him then. She didn't talk to him. She didn't say nothing to him. Then, when she got back from taking her son to school, okay, first of all, you took your son to school, had to be at least by 7 o'clock, between 6 and 7. You had to take your son to school around about 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. Do y'all understand? This shit at the latest, I'm just saying. How long did you stay away when you took your son to school? Okay, then when she got back, eventually she went and checked on Homie. And when she checked on him, he was foaming out the mouth. And then when you see he was foaming out the mouth and he wasn't breathing, instead of calling the paramedics, you call his daddy. Okay, after you get off the phone with his daddy, after you get on the phone with daddy, you don't call the paramedics subsequently right after. No, you wait on his daddy to get there before you call the paramedics. It just seemed like it's just too much time went by for this man to die. Okay. Freezy crazy. All right. Okay. Okay, Freezy crazy. We talking about depression and anxiety. I'll be the crazy one tonight. We gonna talk about it though. Now Lucky's so petty. Look at what Lucky talking about. Lucky say, we do not like our baby daddies. That's why she didn't care.
No Cap-tivity.
Stop, look! Lucky, you got love for your baby daddy. Lucky say, yeah. Foam, nigga, foam. Foam up, nigga. Yeah, but that's strange, though. That's strange. You wait for the daddy to get there while this man foaming up. The man could have still been alive. And guess what? If he foaming, he still could have had a pulse. The man could have still had a pulse while you waiting on his daddy to come. And the daddy didn't have enough sense to say, man, call the damn paramedics. What you calling me for? That's what I would have said. Why is you calling me? And my son fight for his life. Call the paramedics. Let's keep going, y'all.
Yeah, were you able to get him to the floor?
Yes, his heart not beating or anything.
I'm gonna stay on the line with you, okay?
Okay. The daddy, we heard the daddy voice, and then she went to say, hey, he's not breathing on it. That's when she got distraught. Now the girl been calm the whole damn phone call.
Amber 911, operator 7214. What is the location of your emergency?
Okay, that's the beginning. That's the end of it. That's the end.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know. What do y'all think? R.I.P. to Rich Homie Quan. I don't like to see none of our brothers die. None of our brothers and sisters die, especially from a possible overdose. Any kind of way. I don't want to see none of us pass away like that, especially at a young age like that. It's 34 years old. That's young. 34 years old. That's young. And see, and another thing, it's time to talk about mental health. It's time to talk about mental health. And I just want y'all to listen to me, okay? You don't got to admit it. Obviously, you don't got to admit what I'm about to say. You don't got to admit to it. If you want the link, if you're compelled to come up and talk, ask for the link in the chat. I'm not going to put the link in the chat. Ask for the link and I'll put the link in the chat. Because I know what we're about to talk about is sensitive. What we're about to discuss right now is sensitive. If somebody say Freezy put the link in the chat, I'll put the link in the chat and people can come up. If y'all say put the link in the chat, I will put the link in the chat. Cause I know this is a sensitive subject, what we about to discuss. But I tell y'all all the time, money, we put too much emphasis on money, especially in this space. People be dealing with real life issues. Issues that they're too ashamed to discuss. Issues that they probably been dealing with since they was kids. And I'm just speak for myself, right? I'm in therapy, right? I've been dealing with issues since I was a kid that I didn't want to discuss with my parents because, my dad, he was the type of dude that say, man, is you crazy? Or, my dad, he'll talk about you. My dad will talk about you if he sense some kind of, if it feel like you, if you feel like you're weak or something. If you just say something like, if you say the word, well, I feel like I'm going crazy. What's wrong? What? Oh, hell no, this boy going crazy. That's how they are. They not going. He wasn't gonna suggest therapy or nothing like, cause he never believed in that shit. He always said, he not gonna let a shrink mess with his head. He called therapists shrinks, you know, and they ain't finna put me on no damn crazy medicine, you know. That's how they talk. That's how my daddy talk. We growed up in the hood. And I'm guessing, right, that Rich Homie Quan grew up in the hood too. He made hood music, right? But I say this all the time: money. We need to stop putting so much emphasis on money. Now we need money, right? We need money to live, and you know, but. You know what's more important than money? Now, some of y'all might not think so. Shout out to DJ, Game-Wise DJ in the building, man. What's going on, DJ? Say long live Quan, dog. He say salute Freezy. Appreciate you, DJ. Appreciate you being here, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
DJ, Florida native. But y'all might disagree with me, but the most important thing to me is your mental health. We always say money determines your quality of life. I've heard YouTubers say that. I've heard YouTubers say money determines your quality of life. Every man need to make money. Every man do need to make money. But do y'all think money is the number one thing that determines your quality of life? Now, money can improve your life. It can improve your life. It could, you know, it can have you in different type of department stores. It could have you riding in something different. It could have you living in a bigger house. Money can do that. But I dare say that money, that you can, with all that money that you earned and that you possess, you still can be depressed. You still can be depressed.
No Cap-tivity.
You still can suffer from anxiety. So if you ask Freezy, right, I don't think that money determines someone's quality of life. I think you do. I think you do. I think you determine how content you're going to be, no matter how much money you got. I think you determine that you're going to love yourself no matter what, no matter how other people look at you. I think I'm talking to the men and the women that's watching. I think you determine how much peace of mind you want to achieve. I think a peace of mind and your mental health determines your quality of life. That's what I think. Now, some people might disagree with me on that. I don't know. Let me know if you do disagree with me on that. Let me know if you feel like, no, Freezy, money is more important than your mental health. Freezy, money, we need money, Freezy. Now there's a lot of people in this space, you know, when Kevin Samuels brought out the 6-figure nigga, he started talking about, you know, the 6-figure niggas and stuff. Everybody wanted to make 6 figures. Didn't nobody even want to be 7-figure no more. People didn't listen. When Kevin Samuels said, if you ain't a 6-figure nigga, you ain't shit. People didn't even want to be 7 figures no more. They didn't even want to be a 7-figure nigga. People didn't even want to be an 8-figure nigga no more. They wanted to be 6 figures. I don't want to be 7-figure. I want to be 8-figure. I want to be a 6-figure. That because it just had a ring to it. Everybody, when Kevin Samuels brought out that 6-figure, everybody wanted to be 6 figures. 6 figures. If you want 6 figures, you want nothing. If you want 6 figures, you want nothing. Didn't nobody listen, Didn't nobody give a damn about Elon Musk? When Kevin Samuels promoted that 6-figure, you think people cared about Elon? They cared about the 6-figure niggas. And everybody and their mama wanted to be 6-figure. Everybody and their mama, especially in this space, was saying that they were 6 figures. Exactly. Exactly, for the elite class. That's the elite class. That's the Kevin Samuels elite class, the 6-figure niggas. Yeah. But and everybody was stressing money, right? Everybody was stressing money and how much your net worth was and all that kind of stuff. But you know what we don't talk about? We don't talk about how well you're doing mentally. Let me ask the men out there in the chat. Men, how are you doing? All my brothers, how y'all doing, man? Put the money down. Put all that paper down right now. Put that money phone that you holding in your hand down right now. How are you feeling right now? This is a sincere sisters out there. All the sisters in the chat. All the sisters that's watching. How are you feeling mentally? How are you doing mentally? It's a sincere question. I know I be joking sometimes, but I'm being serious right now. How are you doing mentally? How have you been feeling? Are you happy? And see, that's another word that we have to be cautious about. Happy, right? People say they want to be, people say, oh, I'm happy. Oh, we good over here. When people talk like that, you already know something wrong. Oh, we good over here. I'm happy. You ain't got to worry about this over here. Can I tell y'all something that you might not know? Everybody is dealing with something. What you're dealing with is not new. That feeling of hopelessness that you get sometimes, it ain't new. You're not the only one that has that exact feeling that you be feeling. Travel One say, yes, I'm very happy. I'm great. I'm great. Oh, I'm great. Yeah, Travel One. I'm happy. Oh, we happy over here. Oh, we great. We great, Freezy. Uh-huh. I'm very happy. Mm-hmm. I don't need no man. I'm just joking, Travel. I just added that on. But we're gonna talk about this more often, but I thought that Rich Homie Quan was a perfect opportunity to discuss mental health tonight. I honestly thought I wasn't gonna have nothing but 10 people watching tonight, because y'all don't like to talk, people don't like that talk about stuff like this, But there might be somebody out there that has been having trouble going to sleep lately. When you lay down, you have these thoughts, these negative thoughts. Either, some people have strange thoughts. I'm about to get deep. So a lot of people, you don't like yourself. You compare yourself with other people's lives. You be on YouTube and you get depressed when you see other people on YouTube say, oh, I make 6 figures. If you're an average earner, you need to grind more in life. You don't need to do nothing. You need to grind more. You need to get you another job. If you just an average earner, you're not doing enough in life. I've heard YouTubers say that. Larger YouTubers, y'all know who I'm talking about. Oh, if you just an average earner, oh, you ain't doing nothing in life. You first of all, you don't need to be looking for no woman. You need to go get you another job. You need 2 jobs. You don't even need to go to sleep. You don't need to get no sleep. You need to get off your ass, because you ain't doing enough in life. If you hear enough of that on YouTube, that shit will make you depressed. Am I the only one? Am I lying? I be listening to this shit sometimes. I be like, God damn, I don't feel good enough. Shit. And so this is why I feel like this is very important. People ain't gonna talk about mental health, especially in this space, because it ain't gonna do no, like, people feel like they not gonna get no numbers. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is why I'm building this platform. 42 people watching right now is awesome. And listen to me talking about mental health right now. 42 people, that shit is monumental. It just went down to 39. God damn. I knew. Wait, oh, no. Shout out to the 44 people that hit the like button, man. God bless y'all. I pray that many blessings come upon you. To the 44 people that hit the like button, thank you. And if you haven't hit the like button, do so at this present time. But let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about real shit. Have you ever had sleepless nights? I guarantee you that Rich Homie Quan was suffering from something. That's why he was on heavy narcotics. Thank you to the 45th person that hit the like button. That's why, that's probably more than likely why he was on heavy narcotics. That's why this man was self-medicating. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. These kids, people, not even the kids, but people in general, people don't, thank you to the 46th, 47th, and 48th person that hit the like button. They're not worried about going to a psychiatrist nowadays. Thank you to the 49th person that hit the like button. They're not going to the psychiatrist nowadays. Back in the day when I was growing up, that shit was taboo. Didn't nobody want to get caught dead at the psychiatry office. Thank you to the 50th person that hit the like button. Shout out to the 50th person. But nowadays, they don't give a damn about going to the psychiatrist. Listen, they taking Xanax bars. They taking Xanax. It's on the street. When I was younger, Prozac and Xanax and stuff, that shit was like if they somebody found out you was taking Prozac, they'll say you on crazy medicine. Now these kids, they taking Xanax bars like this here. Hey, you crazy, dog. Man, you wild, boy. Boy, you crazy, boy. It just popping them like Skittles. Shout out to the 51, 52, and 53rd person and 54th person to hit the like button. They just, the point I'm trying to make is that anxiety is so high now, people are self-medicating. They don't need a psychiatrist to take Xanax, Prozac, or, any type of psychotropic medicine. They taking it for recreation. Right? And let's talk about it. Let's talk about it because we need to talk about it. You know why I want to talk about it? Because I love y'all, whether y'all believe it or not. I really do. This your brother. I really love y'all. It's some of y'all going through some stuff tonight. It's some of y'all going through some tonight. Somebody, at least one person can identify with what I'm saying. Anxiety, severe anxiety, panic attacks. Oh, people don't want to hear that word. Panic attacks, right? Depression. Insecurity, severe insecurities. You feel less than. You can't come to your parents. Well, guess what? I'm willing to bet that Rich Homie Quan was going through it too. And guess what? Rich Homie Quan had money. Cap-tivity. He had money. Rich Homie Quan had money. Jay-Z, Nelly, they just caught Nelly. Did y'all know? They just caught Nelly with some ecstasy pills. Ain't nowhere in the hell you 50 years old still taking ecstasy. Shout out to Blaze, man, for sharing. Shout out to Blaze for sharing. Blaze say, I've lost count how many sleepless nights I've had. Normally, I just take power naps and then I'm on the move. I sleep, but I don't rest. Just being honest. Man, shout out to Blaze, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a real man. That's a real man that don't give a damn what nobody think. And boy, it's probably because he over here with his brother Freeze and he know this is a safe space. But guess what, Blaze? I've had sleepless nights as well. I've dealt with that for a long part of my life, you know. And imagine, see, this is why I always tell y'all I took care of my mama. Imagine being depressed, going through anxiety, and taking care of your mother who is totally disabled with multiple sclerosis, and seeing her face being disfigured and seeing there's no cure for this, and she's in your home and you're taking care of her too. And you have to not only live for her survival, but for your survival as well. That's a lot of pressure. Men and women go through real life situations. I'm talking about some real stuff. But I'm going to give y'all some solutions on how to possibly get better rest tonight, on how to feel better. I'm going to give y'all some solutions because you need it. Rich Homie Quan needed it. A lot of times we mask our insecurities, we mask our mental issues that we're dealing with. We mask it by drinking. We mask it by taking drugs, hard drugs. Or guess what? We mask it by lashing out on other people. We mask it and cope with it by trying to humiliate other people. Have y'all noticed in this space, it's a lot of that going on? That's not the way to deal with mental health. That's not how you deal with mental health, where, you know, you get off on other people feeling like shit. That's not how you deal with mental health. It's not going to help you. It gives you a false sense of security, but it's really not. It's not going to help you. I'm sorry to tell you, but other people's downfall, other people's humility is really not helping you. It's not helping you progress. It's not pushing you forward. We would be a better people if we're able to come to one another and just be transparent, just like Blaze did in the chat, just like I'm doing. If brothers could actually call brothers and say, bro, man, how you feeling today? Man, you know, today it ain't one of them days, man. I ain't feeling too good. If we actually had a real brotherhood, we would be better as a nation of people. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother Brian Hunter in the chat, man. I appreciate Brian Hunter, man. And shout out to Blaze too, man. Brian say, I got ADHD and I have been depressed here and there, and I don't go to sleep until late at night. Brian, I'm gonna tell you something. I think that when you're able to confront the issue, right? And see, if you notice, not saying the women don't go, I'm pretty sure the women go through, but I'm pretty sure it feels good for the men to even type that in the chat, because a lot of times men don't even really have a safe outlet to actually say these type of things that women call each other. Women call their homegirls and they be like, girl, they pour out. Women like to talk. Women like to talk. Women will pour out their heart to their homegirls. Women talk to their mothers, and men don't really have outlets. Men really don't have outlets. But I'm gonna tell y'all what I learned. I learned that we have to face our anxieties and depressions head on. Anxiety can get so bad where you just feel like you can slip into a mental state where you'll never be the same again. You fear being like that. Anybody ever thought about this? You fear being like that dude that you used to see in the hood that talked to himself. You fear that. I'm just being honest with y'all. Let's just have a real conversation. But this is why we need psychological education, psychology education, psych ed. We need psych education. You know why? Because as a young kid, I didn't know there's different types of mental health. The person that we see in the hood walking, talking to themselves, they might be dealing with another type of mental health issue, more severe type called schizophrenia, which can be treated as well, right? Which can be treated, because I've seen men and women in my hood actually come back from talking to themselves. I'm talking about actually come back from that and actually be, you know, they're in their right mind, they're normal adults, that they're not talking to themselves no more. So if you can come back from schizophrenia, you can come back from anything. But we thought that anybody could actually end up talking to, no, there is different forms of mental health. That's what we don't know. But when I was a kid, I used to be afraid of ending up like that. And that just caused me anxiety. But see, what had happened is my parents should have been able to see my discomfort at times and say, what's wrong with you, son? Are you okay? And we have talks on the couch in the living room, you know, like we seen the white folks do on the TV shows. Now, Kwafi say, Nels and Dollar say, Freezy, we have outlets, but we just don't know who to trust. And when you find your tribe, it could be a good thing. And that's a fact, Kwafi, that's a fact. No Cap-tivity. But it's rare. It's rare to actually run across black men and black women that you can trust with that type of information. That's not going to make a mockery of you, right? We need other black men to say, oh, I go through that too. Yeah, I go through that too. I encourage you to, you know, seek help, go to therapy and help, you know, they can help you too and be there with you, you know, check on you while you're going to therapy. How was therapy today? Is that too far-fetched for black men to act that way, to be that way? Is that too far-fetched for black men to be that way? Crawford say late night is where I find my peace. Blaze say, I just have a certain value system. If I'm having a bad day or I'm not in a good headspace, then I just keep my distance because I don't want to bring that energy around other people. Blaze, I'm the same way, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm the same way. I don't want other people to possibly feel like I feel. I don't want to rub off on other people. I feel the same way, Blaze. I don't be wanting to rub off on other people. And in a way, that's your way of caring for others, Blaze. Believe it or not, Blaze, indirectly, that's your way. That's one of your ways of caring for people. That's an indication that you're a caring person. You don't want to rub off on other people. You don't want your mood, the mood that you're in, to affect other people. That's the word I was looking for. Affect other people. And people that's like that, they just real caring people. I'm telling you, we're talking about mental health. They're very caring people. People that are very cautious if they're depressed, if they're feeling anxiety, right? You don't want to be around other people because you don't want that to rub off on them. You care about people, right? But guess what, Blaze? Somebody needs to care about you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody needs to care about you, Blaze. A lot of times, the people that's like that care about people a lot of times they find it very hard for people to reciprocate that same consideration. They find it very hard to find people to reciprocate that same consideration. But Rich Homie Quan, people don't just have drug addictions for no reason, right? They just don't have drug addiction for no reason. They're trying to eliminate something. They're trying to get rid of a feeling. They're trying to get rid of this feeling that they feel like they can't really get rid of just by thinking it away, reasoning it away. A lot of times when you have severe anxiety, a lot of your reasoning goes out the door. Here's the thing, right? You know what I just found out the other day? What's at the core of anxiety a lot of times, and y'all won't even believe this, what I'm about to say. Y'all won't even believe what I'm about to say. And anybody that's experienced anxiety, depression, that might have, indulged in self-medication, whether it's alcohol or narcotics. What's at the core of a lot of anxiety is what's at the core of a lot of anxiety is OCD. OCD. People say, I know a lot of people say, OCD, Freezy. OCD, I'm not no neat freak. I'm not a clean freak. See, I'm telling you, that's a lot of people don't know this, especially black people. Black people don't know this. OCD is bigger than just being a clean freak. But how many of y'all would not know that I did not know that for a long time? When people, like when I hear people say, I got a little OCD, I thought it meant, they like their dishes cleaned a certain way. They like their dishes spotless. They like their house spotless. They're always straightening stuff up, right? No, OCD is a way broader term than that. OCD is a way broader term than that. OCD is at the heart of anxiety disorder. Obsessive compulsive disorder. Now let me tell y'all something. I need y'all to follow me. When you feel some type of way, when you don't feel good, when you feel anxious and you feel like you're on the verge of a panic attack or something, you feel like you're about to hyperventilate, or you feel depressed, when you feel depressed on a consistent basis, right? And you're trying to think your way out of that. Most of us try to think our way out of that because, first of all, a lot of us are, we think we're know-it-alls anyway. Most of us are know-it-alls, right? Shout out to King Marcus for being here. King Marcus say, I think people use gambling also. Gambling, yep, that's another one. Thank you, King Marcus. Gambling is another addiction. That's another way of therapy, right? It's like you get a high when you win. It takes your mind off of the real issues that you're dealing with. Thank you, King Marcus, and thank you for being here, bro. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
But check what I'm saying out about OCD. When you keep trying to think your way out of depression, right? And listen, all depression is not the same. We've been depressed, sometimes we might get depressed when a real life event happened. That's normal. Like if a family member died, you might experience an element of depression. That's normal. I'm not saying all depression is bad. That is a human reaction. All depression is not bad. some depression is a human reaction, right? When you leave home for the first time and you go to the military, or when you go to college, you get a little depressed, you get a little homesick. That's normal. That's normal. But when you just depressed, when you wake up depressed and you don't even know why you depressed, like, you don't know why you depressed. You don't know why you feel sad as a man. And hold on, wait. And let me tell y'all something. Women, I need y'all to give men a little grace. You know why? Because when men feel depressed, oh my God. Oh my God, that is so embarrassing. Men do not want to reveal that they're depressed. Men do not want to reveal that. It's embarrassing. Listen, men already feel like you should not cry. You should not cry in public. Men, I've heard men in this space say, no, a man should not just be crying, just break out crying. No. That's not a real man. He should not cry in front of his wife or none of that just because he feels sad. No. The only time I've heard men say the only time a man should cry is if his mom, an immediate family member, dies or something like that. Men say a man should not cry. But there are, what if you, okay, let me go back to OCD. Let me explain to y'all why a lot of people might have OCD and might not know it, right? When you constantly trying to think your way out of depression, and you don't even know you're depressed, but you know you just feel sad, and you don't know why you feel sad, and anything will make you sad. Like when you get on YouTube, you look at, anything make you sad. Just people being in the chat and other people are on a certain live stream, and in the chat, people are communicating with one another, but you feel awkward. Now that make you sad because you feel like an outsider. You just feel sad. Things just make you feel sad. You just be sad all the time. That might be depression. That might be clinical depression, right? But you don't even know what you're going through, and you're trying to talk your way out. You're trying to think your way out of it. Hold on, I need y'all to please just. I'm going somewhere. Cause this gonna help some of y'all. This is gonna help some of y'all. You're trying to think your way out of the depression. Guess what? A lot of people do. They get obsessed with trying to think their way out of the depression. And now it's bothering you that you can't actually think your own way out of this because you still feeling this way. Now you're obsessed with figuring this out. That is a form of obsessive compulsive disorder. It's like OCD. It can become obsessive. It can become compulsive. Let me tell y'all something that you might not know. Black people deal with that at an alarming rate, but you don't know it because they too embarrassed to tell you.
No captivity.
Your everyday black person dealing with that shit. Look around. They dealing with it. Your normal black person that go to church, the people that be catching the Holy Ghost all the time. Oh, hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, please. Oh, they be trying to praise their way out of that depression. And they just use that as an excuse, as a time to cry. They be depressed. And that's why they be so invested in the preacher, because they think the preacher is going to touch them and magically heal them. and deliver them from this depression. And the preacher might be depressed. Well, here's the thing, y'all. Now you can't think your way out of it, right? And I want y'all to think about Rich Homie Quan, because Rich Homie Quan had a, Rich Homie Quan, we would think that he had at least over $1 million, right? Or let's just say high six figures. Let's say the man was living in a big house. Let's look at what kind of house he was living in. Rich Homie Quan house. It really don't matter, but let's see. This Rich Homie Quan house right here. How can you be depressed living in a house like that? Cause somebody tell me, how can you be depressed living in a house? Why are you taking why are you taking controlled substances, strong narcotics for recreation, and you live? Why would you be depressed living in a house like that? Why would you be trying to self-medicate living in a house like that? And you gotta look how blue the pool is. That's his girlfriend. That's his girlfriend that found him. You know why you can be depressed living in a house like that? Because money don't solve your mental health issues. All these money gurus on YouTube and stuff, it pains me when I see people worshiping these guys, following these guys as if this is the answer to their depression and anxiety. Especially the men. You're not a real man if you don't know how to make money. You're not a real man. If you know how to, if you're not a hustler and a grinder, you make a lot of money. A lot of y'all gonna die miserable. A lot of y'all gonna die miserable. Feeling like you're inadequate, you're not good enough. A lot of y'all gonna die like that. You know why? Because you're focused on the wrong thing. That's why.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
You're focused on the wrong thing. Your mental health is the most important thing in your possession. And so the reason why we need to talk about it is so we can educate ourselves on mental health, right? The reason why you can't think your way out of this and this severe anxiety that you're experiencing, the reason why you can't think your way out of this depression that you feeling, this sad feeling, the reason why you can't think your way out of this is because you're not educated on it enough. You're just not educated. You keep your mind on bullshit. You're chasing money when you should be chasing education on mental health. First things first. And then y'all make friends and y'all get with people and y'all want to be in these circles that's be so bad for your mental health. Because you want to seem like you're all good and you're good and you can fit in and you're cool and you're accepted. And that's what that shit really be all about. You know, why y'all think a lot of these people get in these unhealthy circles? It's because They already feel insecure and they think being accepted by this particular group of people is gonna make them feel better.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Shout out to Stan Joseph for the $5 super cap. He say, when I get depressed, I disappear, but I stop that. So okay, so it seemed like you might have a little abandonment issues. And I'm not a psychologist. I'm just a brother and a friend, y'all. I just want to put that out there. But it just seems like abandonment issues. When I get depressed, I disappear, but I stop that. I got family, kids, friends, and purpose, so I journal. Oh man, that's awesome, Stan. That's awesome. Stan says he jots down what he's feeling. Every day he journals and get some sunshine and change the playlist. Man, shout out to Stan.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Stan. I needed to hear that. We needed to hear that, man. This is awesome. Stan says he journals. That's awesome, Stan. Guess what, Stan? I journal too. You're not by yourself, Stan. I journal too. And we're going to make journaling a manly thing to do in 2024.
This one here for the thug.
Super chat.
Shout out to King Marcus for the $2 super cap. He said, damned if you do and damned if you don't. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate y'all for helping us keep the lights on, man. Thank you for supporting this platform and this channel and these the type of live streams that we do. But yeah, we don't have a lot of education on mental health. What you should be doing, and shout out to my brother Big Bad Bull in the building, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Big Bad Bull say them industry folks stay whacked up on drugs. The things they have had to do selling their souls to gain levels of success ain't that easy to just shake off. And that's a fact, Big Bad Bull. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact, Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. So here's the thing, right? The reason why you keep, what did I leave off? The reason why you keep trying to think your way out of your depression and you're just having a hard time doing it is because you're using your own reasoning. And see, this is one thing I had to learn. Freezy, you're not a know-it-all. You're not a know-it-all. We think we can figure everything out. We just think we got the type of mind that we could just figure everything out. And see, this is gonna hit home. This is gonna hit home to people who are not real believers in the Most High or a creator, the creator, right? Some people don't understand. Some things are just out of your hands. Some things you need to educate yourself on. Some things people know more about than you do. And guess what? That might be including your own mind. And I know some people say, Freezy, how can somebody know more about my mind than I do? It's because there are people that have actually studied the mind for a long time and the way it works. And mental health. That's why. But guess what? You're not alone. You're not by yourself. I used to think like that too. I used to be like, don't nobody know me better than me. Yes, they do. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Listen, it really hit home once I started going to therapy. Once I started talking to my counselor, and he started giving me, what is it called? Projects to do. He started giving me homework to do, projects to do, things to read with different psychological terminologies. And then when I actually look up the definitions and I explore psych education, it's like, wow, That's what I be feeling. That's what I be going through. It's like going to the doctor and getting diagnosed. Once the doctor understands what you have or what you're going through, they then will know how to treat it. Now here's the thing. I'm not on medication. I don't take no psych meds. I don't take no medication. I just do it organically. I do talk therapy. I just talk. I talk to my counselor. I talk to my behavior counselor. But here's the thing. I'm so happy I do, because guess what? He's bound by HIPAA law to not tell somebody what I told him, even if I cuss his ass out. Yeah.
No captivity.
You can't tell nobody. It almost became a luxury to talk to this dude. Sometimes you can't tell you niggas some things, man, because you niggas, it'll be all good. It was just all good just a week ago. But then once something happened and y'all fall out with each other, you gonna make a live stream about freezing. Yeah, and that's why you that's why you that's why, see, and people don't know where to turn. People don't know who to trust. The people that's been over here talking to free people that has gotten to know Freezy, they know I'm not like that. Like we can have a falling out, and I'm not going to exploit what you expressed. I'm not going to do that. First of all, I believe that God will punish me for doing that. That's another good thing about worshiping somebody that's higher than you. Answering to somebody other than yourself. You know, I believe in that. Some of y'all might call it karma, but y'all don't give a damn about no damn karma. You guys do not give a damn about karma. Oh, that's the same thing as karma, Freezer. You guys do not give a damn about no karma. Blaze say, very true, Freezer. Everything begins and ends in the mind. It's the most powerful thing on the planet, and that's a fact. Hot Sauce, what's going on, Hot Sauce? Shalom, bro, shalom.
No captivity.
But we must educate ourselves, right? And let's just face it. Mental health, depression, anxiety, that's a very unpopular topic with black folk. If I was white, this live stream, I have 1,000 people watching me. If I was white, they find stuff like this interesting. They really want to, they want to figure out what they want to figure this stuff out. They're very, black people, we always want to just seem like we got it all together. We want to buy the new car and swerve in front of our, people that we live by in our proximity. We want to go to the damn Gucci store and show off our Gucci. We want to buy the Rolex watch and be on live streams like this and put it right in your face. Yeah. That's what we want to do. We want to put that shit right in your face. So, in hopes of making you feel less than them. That's why they do that. That's why they put that shit in your face. They put that Rolex right in your face. How many YouTubers y'all know have talked like this on the live stream and put that Rolex right in your face? You know why they do that? You know what they be trying to accomplish? They be trying to accomplish you feeling less than them. Or they'll be talking like this, acting like they ain't even putting their arm up there. Yeah, and you know why they do that? They want you to feel less than them. They want you to know that they're better than you. But guess what? That's a form of insecurity. They know that more people might follow them. They know that more people might follow them because they're preying on insecure people. Oh, dang, that's a clean roller. Dang. I'm gonna follow him. I'm gonna follow her. Shout out to all the support, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to Stan Joseph for the $5 super cap. Stan said, men get blood work done. Men get your blood work done. You could have low testosterone, low iron. Facts. DHEA or vitamin D levels. Also, it can be body chemistry if you are self-medicating. That's a fact. That's great, Stan. Thank you. Stan, thank you, dog. Stan, it seems like you might be a little educated on mental health, Stan. Stan, do you go to therapy, Stan? I know you do a journal and everything, whatever. And here's another thing, right? A lot of us don't like to read. A lot of us don't like to read. Now there's been a book. Shout out to DJ Hemp. Shout out to DJ Hemp. He showed a book on his platform. What is it called? Black Man's Guide to Mental. I think that's what it's called. Oh, Stan said, yes, sir, I do. And he works in the field. Stan, man, shout out to Stan, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Stan, listen, if you want to come up and talk about this a little bit, you can. I could put the link in the chat. You don't have to show your face, Stan. I could keep you anonymous. You don't have to show your face. But if you want to give some suggestions to the audience, you can come up and talk about it. That's if you want to, bro. But here's the book right here. The Unapologetic Guide to Black Mental Health. I plan on buying this book. Has anybody bought this book? I plan on buying this book right here. Unapologetic Guide to Black Mental Health. Navigate an unequal system, learn tools for emotional wellness, and get the help you deserve. Okay. Stan says, sure thing. Okay, let me put the link in the chat for Stan. If you want to come up. I don't know if you meant tonight or another, but I think this is a perfect time, Stan. There's the link, Stan. There's the link, Stan. And if anybody else wants to talk after Stan, just to give some suggestions and just talk about what you've gone through, listen. Hey, you might as well, because, I talk about what I go through. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, what I'm trying to say is, let me make sure. Here's Stan. Let me bring Stan up. Stan, how you feeling, Stan?
Hey, sir, how you doing?
Man, I'm doing good, man. Shout out to Stan Joseph, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Stan, you want to stay in the back? I see you cammed up, or what, dude?
Nah, I should stay in the back. I'm supposed to go to work.
Okay, no problem, no problem.
I'm a little late.
No problem. But Stan, first off, I want to say I appreciate you for what you've said thus far in your super caps, as far as journaling, telling black men to go get checked. These are things that we don't even think about when we're dealing with mental health issues. When men have anxiety, depression, especially black men, which I would say is looked upon as the nobody care about us. We don't nobody, you know what I'm saying? The black men, they done throw us away. Even black women, a lot of times, they done throw us away.
Yeah, I mean, you see it in the community, especially in young boys, like when you see them maldeveloped, right? They're not developing at the age they're supposed to be. Like they still short or skinny, like no nutrition values, and that show up in mental health because now your gut health is like ruining, your brain. You have anger problems, and then depression. It hits, and the way you express your sadness is through anger, but you're actually hungry.
So how much would you say your stomach or your gut health is tied to your mental health? Because people don't associate your stomach with your mental health. People don't do that.
I'm going to say for what we call culture, I'm going to say 100%. What we call
Really?
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, you said 100% what? Say it again.
I'm going to call it 100% because the culture we call brunch, and you look at that, and it's like you're always eating. Like when you see people like I call toxic positivity, right? They're always happy, but you're always eating. You need something in your mouth all the time. It's like it's feeding something inside of you. What is it? You could be sad and you eat. Like people constantly eating, people constantly avoiding food. Because we hear about bulimia and people not wanting to eat, but there's another side of it when people constantly need to eat. Snack culture. Like, why do you need to eat snacks all the time? Like, what's going on?
Okay, from a young age, right? My mom and my grandma, we didn't eat healthy from it. I used to eat like a lot of pork, fried pork chop, fried pork, French fries, McDonald's hamburgers, greasy red meat. Do you think?
How did you feel during the day? And how did you feel during the day afterwards?
Well, as a
Like,
child,
what was it?
I used to go to sleep sometimes. I used to be sleepy, droggy,
And you see, as a child, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're a boy. You're supposed to be active, run around. You know what I'm saying? Getting a bicycle, playing football, street football. We grew up in Florida. Like, you're always active. All we just need like a cup of juice and we run.
Oh, that's
in the
right. You
street.
from Florida too, so you know. You
Yeah,
know.
Opelika. Yeah. So those of us that have
What
parents
part of
that rock
Florida you from?
Opelika.
Opelika. Shout out to Opelika, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, you ain't bullshitting. Stan from a rough part of Florida. That shit rough.
Well, people say it was rough, but I didn't. Man, everybody, it was like working class. But the thing that was crazy though, we still had like people from the vets, like coming from the war, Vietnam War.
Yeah.
And that's something that was quiet and it was kept underneath the rug. Nobody knew the veterans were going through PTSD and depression. They were either locked inside the house, they couldn't go to work, and their wives went to work.
Let me ask you while I got you up here, Stan. And this is for, I'm gonna just put myself out there. And shout out to El Cheapo. I see the super chat. Shout out to El Cheapo for the $2 super chat. She say, this fupa got me sad as F.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to El Cheapo.
The fupa has a purpose. The fupa has a purpose.
So I want to say this, right? When I was younger, I used to make good grades. Like when I was from pre-K, first grade, second grade, third grade, all up to, I'm gonna say 6th grade. I was making pretty much all A's and B's, right? Yeah. But I never really maintained a really good diet with my grandma and my grandparent. I mean my mom and stuff. When I got towards
that's the age you're about to be, you're 13 and your body is
about
changing.
to turn 12, 13 years old.
Yeah, and you're developing, and that's when we need the nutrition the most. It's sad when like these kids now, they're like eating a large pizza by themselves, and I'm like looking like, yo, when I was that age, we were sharing this pizza with the family. I don't get a large pizza by myself and eat it. Like, I'm not playing football like that. The only people who eat a pizza by themselves were football players and basketball players.
Okay, so when I turned 12, when I got into 7th grade, I started experiencing mental changes. I couldn't explain what I was feeling. I couldn't go to my dad. I felt like I couldn't go to my dad. I felt like I couldn't go to my mom because we never really had a relationship like that where they sit down with me and have those Leave It to Beaver talks, those Huxtable talks, you know.
And Leave the Beaver was, oh man, he was ahead of his time.
And so it got to the point where I was just felt like I felt sad a lot of times, you know, and I didn't know, but a lot of my sadness came out, it started coming out in anger. I used to get into fights and, you know, I was just and my mom started saying, boy, what's wrong with you? You going crazy? Because I used to get into trouble. I was fighting all the time. I went from being a exemplary student to fighting. You know what I'm saying? And when I got into 8th grade, when I went to sleep one night, it was a Saturday night, and it seemed like all the adrenaline rushed to the top of my head, and I was just scared for no reason. I didn't know at the time I was having an anxiety attack.
Yeah.
Right? At the time, I was calling it a nervous breakdown. That's what I was saying, but I didn't know what the difference was. But I was having a panic attack. But I didn't know that at 13. I didn't know that. But I got up out of my bed and I was talking to my grandma. I woke my grandma up and she was like, "What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?" She got out of her bed. I was like, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm just shaking, you know. I feel like I'm going crazy. And my grandma went and got me some honey. And she gave me a tablespoon of honey. I never forget. And guess what? That honey, I don't know what it was about that honey, but that honey, it calmed my nerves to the point where I was able to get a grip on myself. And then she told me to just go lay down, close your eyes, eventually gonna go to sleep. And I did. I eventually went to sleep. So the honey did. Honey is honey. Have you ever heard of that before?
Yeah. I'm Haitian. I'm Haitian American. So my mother would give us honey, or she'll give us some tea leaves with some honey in it. But like that's like a natural sugar that helps out a lot and then calms you down and soothes you.
But it's not like candy sugar. It's like another form. It's like
Well, because the honey is come from the bees, and then after that it's coming from like the flowers the bees transport, and that's it. It's very different from cane sugar. And very different from corn syrup, which is a lot of times that's what we get from our food is corn syrup.
Listen,
so honey will calm you down.
To this day, I put honey in my tea, coffee. Like honey I believe in honey because I started believing in honey after my grandma gave it to me and I was able to go to sleep. But after that, I still was depressed. I still was afraid of having that feeling again. I was always afraid of having that feeling. I didn't know what to do. So I was so desperate, I went and talked to my dad. And I'm just sharing this with the No Cap crew and the people in the audience because they can identify with what I'm saying. Some people might be afraid to say stuff like that. But I talked to my dad. My dad was so macho. He always acted like he had everything together all the time. I went and talked to him and I tried to tell him how I was feeling. And I was like, I just be feeling scared for no reason. You know, I was 13 years old. You know what he told me? And it was the worst thing possible I could have ever heard from him. He said, "You gonna be all right, boy." Bro, when my daddy said that, it was so devastating. It was devastating, bro. Cause I felt like I didn't have no outlet. So I went and talked to my mama. The boomer generation. Yes, the boomer generation.
Cap-tivity.
Bro. So then I went and talked to my mama. You know what my mama told me to do, right?
Go pray.
Yeah, I got
no cap.
You already know. She told me, go pray. Just go pray. You'll be all right. So My daddy told me
But
I'll
think
be
about
all
it.
right.
Their generation, they didn't have that. They didn't have those resources, and it was like the generation before was worse. They just didn't. They didn't understand that, right? Because, like you said before, like nobody could help you. Nobody cares. Their generation is very different. Um, I know for me, like I have ADHD, and my parents they had to give me a pill. I wasn't the one that was hyperactive. I was a attention deficit disorder, so I was ADD. So I was in like programs like Chapter One in Florida. I don't know if anybody know about Chapter One
Yeah.
and Magnet program. The
Yeah.
classroom was smaller, and I excel. Like I didn't need it, and then they put me in the regular classroom. I declined, so I couldn't. It was just too much, activity. So I needed something to make me focus. Long story short, when I graduated from high school, my parents stopped giving me this because it's like they didn't have to pay for it no more. I graduated from high school. Little did I know, like I really needed it because now in college, I'm straight up like drinking a pot of coffee a day, and sometimes 3 pot of coffee, because my
Really?
body needed. Yeah, I was drinking caffeine. That's what everybody knew me as. Like, man, Stanley loved his coffee. I needed coffee, and then a couple of years ago, I had like a mental breakdown, and what was happening was that my body chemistry was like, "Yo, we about to shut down." Like coffee is not enough. So they did get me on the medication. And once I got on the medication, man, I haven't been drinking coffee as often. Like I don't even need coffee. And it wasn't, my mother felt responsible. I'm like, no, it's not your fault. We didn't know that this was going to be the result. It took like 20 years for my body to say, yo, we can't do this anymore. All this self-medicating don't work. And so that's why I put it in the chat. Like a lot of times, if you self-medicating with coffee, with food, with weed, with alcohol, there's a body chemistry issue that's going on. So you need to get that checked out.
Shout out to Mr. Youngblood in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
So I don't know how far you want to go into it, and if whenever you gotta go, Stan, just let me know, okay? Because I don't want to hold
I'll
you.
give like 5 more minutes. I can do 5 more minutes.
Okay. Now as far as medication, they you had to go. You had to get the prescribed medication from a psychiatrist, correct?
Yeah, but I still have a therapist. These are 2 different functionalities.
Yeah.
The therapist, we talk about everything. The psychiatry part was more, it was not a rush into it yet, but they did need to give me something to like help my brain relax. So I just took that for a while, and then we started looking at different medications, what work, what don't work. I just want people to know, like, if something don't work, tell your therapist. Just don't, not your psychiatrist. Just don't stop taking it. But just know you take it, your body's gonna take like up to like 2 weeks or a month to get used to it, and then you just keep on going. And if something changes, let them know. Let the people, you work with a team, so you let them know what's happening. But I still have to keep up with the therapy sessions. I still have to keep up with journaling. I still have to do things to keep myself right.
Did they prescribe you a non-narcotic or a narcotic control narcotic?
I have control for the ADHD medication, but I only could take that like once a day. I don't talk about it too much. Some people like, I'll buy one from you, and I'm just like, no, you need to go to the doctor and get your own prescription. Like, stop asking me for stuff.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I found like the research though. I found like other like amino acids that help with brain health. I don't talk about it too much because I want people to seek the help for themselves. Because what I've noticed that people will ask me questions and then do my exercises, but it's for me. Like you gotta go see what works for you. So I don't want to rob people that opportunity of like, yo, you have to get the blood work. And a lot of times with blood work too, like if you know what your blood type is, you'll know like your diet. So I'm type O, and I'll say this real quick. I had to learn what works for me in food. There's certain food I just can't eat anymore. Like oranges, I don't do oranges because oranges don't make me feel good. And so I could do lemonade, I could do grapefruit. And that's because that was my blood type. So a lot of times people are eating against their blood type because everybody else is eating it.
So
and it's
is
like,
it
yo,
is it important to know your blood type?
Yeah, yeah, because then you know what kind of food you should be eating. Because some of us are eating food that's not good for us.
Wow. Okay. So this my last question now, because I don't want to hold you.
No problem.
Okay, and I'm compelled to give you my email address, because I want to keep in touch with you, Stan. I want to keep in touch with you, man. This is great. This is awesome, because I want to start doing more live streams like this, because a lot of people, they need this information and they're afraid to talk about it, right? So when they hear guys like me and you talking comfortably, it makes them comfortable too, right? But this is what I want to talk about when we talk about medication. There's a big stigma on medication, especially within the Black community. And some people feel like, oh, I don't want to get on medication because, you know, it's going to change me forever, or it's going to reconfigure my brain. It's never going to be the same. My mind is never going to be the same. I'm going to be, I'm going to be possessed forever by the white man's drug. What do you say to that? What do you say to people that's very apprehensive about taking medication? And we're not encouraging people to take medication. We're telling you, after you go to consult with your psychiatrist and your psychologist, they will lead you in the right direction. But what do you say about that as far as medication, Stan?
I'm gonna say, like, we've already self-medicated. Like I mentioned earlier before, when I grew up in Banyakole, when people was coming back from Vietnam War, right, and we didn't know what PTSD was, we didn't know what depression was, and what were they drinking? Remember Colt 45, malt liquor?
Yeah.
Every day, a case a day. I don't know if people smelled that stuff before. When people were smoking cigarettes, like the real cigarettes, that Marlboro, that Camel, and they could smoke that like a full pack, a pack of 24s every day. Weed every day. Like you already taking something that's changing you. You can't even like spend a day not smoking weed. You can't even spend a day.
But does Colt 45 cigarettes or weed, does it actually have a neurological effect on your brain like other medication?
Yeah.
Does it really though?
Yeah, because it's addictive, right? It helps out with certain things. Because like here's something like weed, for example. You don't need to smoke weed. If you really go to like what do you call those dispensaries, you can do an edible. They got patches, like melatonin patches. They got, you know what I'm saying? They even got drinks. They got cookies. They got stuff that look like Twix. Don't put around your kids, yo. Those gummies, you know what I'm saying? Put them in lockbox. But, you know, they got other ways for you to get the medication part of it. But let's be honest here. Like, we want something else that can make the pain and also the memory of the pain to disappear. So we're already self-medicating. We're not actually getting a hold of the issues that we're hiding from. Just again, like food. If you come from a family where food was scarce and you didn't eat, food becomes something that's going to comfort you. That's why we always eating the ice cream. That's why we're a snack culture. We need snacks. We need sauces.
That's why That's why the ice cream made me feel better, Stan.
Yeah. And sadly enough, I should know because my dad had an ice cream truck. So
no Cap-tivity.
No,
and
but
I was
listen,
a fat boy too.
You might be onto something. Listen, because after I ate that ice cream today, it had a psychological. It really did make me feel better. Maybe it was the sugar or something. I don't know.
No, it rewards you. That's something that's different, right? Like you don't have it in your house and you're eating ice cream all the time. I know, like for me, I have to stay away from Golden Grams. If I eat Golden Grams, I'm depressed. There's something going on because that sugar in that milk, I'm on a sugar high, diabetic coma about to be. Something's happening. There's certain food where I know for sure, like, hey, I gotta journal this out, like what's going on. But I think as for a culture, when we keep on going to brunches, when we keep on certain things, we have to question because we're also not going out to do run clubs. We're not doing walk clubs. That requires you to meet people, to talk to people, to not be alone, to not isolate. You know, you got to change your music. Not against rap, but like sometimes it's not good for me to listen to that all the time. Sometimes it's not good to me to listen to R&B. I have to listen to something that I normally don't listen to, which might be pop, something a little bit upbeat, uplifting, a little, gospel music. But like I gotta change. I just gotta change certain things because it is like junk in, junk out.
So you're saying it's also important to police your environments and what you take in as well, as far as what you absorb. Music, entertainment, all that stuff matters as well.
Yep. And can I say one more thing too?
Go ahead.
Friendships are important. And this is very
Hold on,
important.
man. Let me put a bomb on that. Let me give you a bomb.
No Cap-tivity.
Take off, Stan. Go ahead, Stan. Because it seems like you finna cook.
Friendships are important. However, sometimes the type of friendships that we have as adults, we have to examine it because you cannot be stuck in middle school for the rest of your life. A lot of us, we are grown. We are grown folks. You cannot be stuck in the hood doing the same hood stuff all the time. You gotta sometimes sit down in Starbucks, drink some coffee, meet people who are not like you, join a book club.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Hold on, Stan. Stay right there, Stan. Stay right there. Stan, you said sometimes it's just good to meet people you don't know, right? Now, Stan, you speaking to me right now because I'm a comfort zone type of guy, right? I like familiar people. I don't do well like with a bunch of strange white people at Starbucks and stuff. Shout out to the white people. I'm just saying, and I'm not racist or nothing. I'm just saying it's just when you're used to, I grew up in the hood, right?
Yeah.
So if I go out in an environment, I have been places, I have traveled, but why don't I allow myself to get comfortable? What's wrong? What's wrong with me, Stan?
There's nothing wrong with you.
What do I need to let go? What do I need to break? What do I need to do, Stan?
That everybody's against you and everybody wants to harm you.
God damn, boy, shit.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Go ahead, Stan. Go ahead, Stan. Cause you going somewhere.
Not everybody's against us. I know, like the Florida, like people don't know. I keep on telling people, Florida is the forgotten South. If there's one place that you don't go around trusting white people, Florida is it. Because we'll go missing, and they still do rope parties. And what I mean by rope parties, like free stuff. So that's understandable. But like sometimes you do have to let down your guard because guess what? You're also an American citizen. You're Floridian. You pay taxes for this. You're a customer. You don't need to always be in your car and get up and go. And that's another thing too. We have to stop. Like for me personally, there's one day out the week, I don't go anywhere. I'm not driving in my car. If I need something, I'm going to get it tomorrow. But there's one day out the week for my own health, I don't go anywhere and I don't travel. But when it's time for me to go out into the world, I do it. If I meet somebody, it's because maybe God is talking to me and I need to hear the message. Because remember, God talked to us through other people and also talked to us through our dreams. So I never see people so much as a threat, but much more like a lesson. Or maybe I'm here for that person to uplift their spirit. So we all need each other. We're not an island to each other or from each other. We're not islands from each other. We all need each other. So connections is very important. But what I've seen a lot of times is not even our old friendships, it's the new friendships when we have in cliques. Yo, you're in your 20s, your 30s, your 40s, your 50s, and your 60s, and you want to have like Mean Girls clique? Like, what's really going on? Like, nobody think of you that way. I know IRS doesn't. IRS has come for all our taxes. So it doesn't matter who you hang out with, you still a U.S. citizen. So like, yo, a lot of times these relationships, you gotta evaluate them and see like, yo, like, am I a better person when I'm with this group of friends? Why I can't hang out by myself? You know, why I'm not taking walks. A lot of times, I think of another show we talk about that, like you gotta go on camping trips. Not everything is about money. Stop stunning. Like when you stunning, I think a lot of times I don't know people know you're now causing some kind of disability within yourself. You think that everybody's watching you. You're gonna be paranoid. And you gotta stop that. That's my only like advice. Like you don't have enemies, you don't have haters. We're adults. We could cut people off. We could cut the boundaries and move forward and live your life.
Last question, Stan. It seems like you're a spiritual guy. I just heard you talk about God.
Yeah.
What do you say to the church people that say, "Hey, I don't need any type of therapy. I don't need to consider any type of therapy." I appreciate that narrative.
I think sometimes a lot of church people need to go work out the gym because there's nowhere in the world that men should look like somebody's aunties. So
This one here for the thug.
with that pair body, y'all got breasts. Y'all grown man with breasts. That's just wrong. Y'all need to go work out. Y'all need.
Hey man,
And wearing that Stacey Adams 119 degrees. How you gonna wear that 3-piece suit and you can't even sweat in that thing because you're too big?
listen, I might be on my way to joining them because I've been eating too much lately. I feel a little flab on my chest. But anyway, listen.
That could be testosterone. Understand if you eating like this, right?
Yeah.
That could be testosterone. Check out this lady. Her name is Royal Lux. She has some good natural supplements. She got some other stuff in there for men like sea moss. You're in Florida, like make sure either you make your own sea moss or get somebody to make it for you. But that testosterone, a lot of times we neglect testosterone for men because we like, oh yeah, I still got it, and I'm black and da da da, and and I'm still waking up with wood. But like, yo, like it's more than that because you're missing out on enzymes and amino acids. So all that does contribute to your mental health. Even though I'm taking medication, right, for my ADHD, I still have to take vitamin D. I still take amino acids. I still have to like take walks. I still have to be up on supplements that helps out with my overall body.
Are you saying your testosterone could be too low or too high? What?
Too low. Like a lot of times for us guys, it dips. It's just natural. It dips. After the age of 25, it just dips. So like my test wasn't so bad, like it was good. And they're like, oh yeah, you could wait another year. I'm like, I just went ahead and got some CMOS. And I just did that, and I did some
testosterone raises CMOS raises your testosterone levels?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also keeps me focused. And that's what I'm saying. Like I don't rely so much on the medication because sometimes there might be a shortage on the medication. But because I've been taking care of my mental health with amino acids, it's okay. I could wait a week or two when they could like get the medication because there's been a shortage on the ADHD medications. So that's like a national shortage. So I make sure I did some research on what I can take. I take those along with my ADHD medication. So if something happens, my brain could still support itself because I made sure it had a good framework to do so.
Oh, that's what's up. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost earlier too,
no
man.
No Cap-tivity.
But just to cap off what I was saying, people that go to church, average churchgoers, very religious people, they feel like a lot of times, like my mama was like this, and they don't need therapy. They feel like if they go to church and they listen to the preacher and they read their Bible, that's going to heal everything that they're dealing with. You know, the right sermon is going to take care of their problems, the mental health. It'll make them not depressed no more. What do you say to people that just rely on, because I believe in God. I believe in the Most High. But what do you think to people that say, I don't need therapy, I got God, when they say stuff like that?
Well, God made therapists, one, because God also made doctors. God also made the earth, and he provided herbs, which gave us medication, right? So I always tell people that's a cop-out. That's one. And then two, you have to be balanced, right? Because there's three, I don't remember, there's three balance that you need to look at. There's like your spiritual man, your physical man, and then your soul. And a lot of times we give so much to the spiritual, the other two suffer. And that can cause a mental health imbalance because you're not taking care of your physical man and you're not taking care of your soul, because your soul is that one, like, no matter what's going on, that's you. Like, you have to look at what's good for you and yourself, right? And if you're not doing all three together, there's something going on where you're just being unbalanced and you're not being honest about like what's going on for you when it comes to church.
Right.
I'm on Knowledge and Relationships podcast, and we just talked about this last week about what it was like being single and dating. And a lot of times what people don't know, church itself could be not just only a struggle, but also could impact your mental health. It could cause more depression.
Yes.
People,
yes. Yeah, because you feel like you're a sinner, and you feel bad, and you know God don't want to deal with you because you done did like the stuff you did, like you feel like crap. You know what I'm saying? So I totally agree with what you're saying. I always tell
people this: if you're a Christian, the whole thing about being a Christian is that you have to be a sinner. I mean, that's like
right. Exactly.
That's the only way, because God don't have no grandkids, so. You know, I can't go and say like, God, my grandfather made this church different, put me in heaven. It don't work like that. It's like, one, I have to meet the prerequisite that I sin, and I sin. A lot of times, the reason why God wants us to come in as sinners is that we're supposed to have compassion for one another. Because I know what you've been through, but we miss that a lot, and then we make church into like this exclusive club. Even within that, right, where you think it's safe, right? You now put up a fake self to show that you're holy.
Facts.
And you won't have PTSD if you're not perfect. You have OCD because you're trying to be perfect, and you're making a whole new problem for yourself. And then we'll see you at the hospital.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact. Stan, thank you, bro. Man, you've been a blessing tonight, man. Man, y'all give it up for Stan. Y'all put the hundreds or hand claps or whatever. Represent for Stan. Thank you, Stan. And what was the what was the channel you said you usually chop it up on?
Knowledge and Relationships.
Knowledge and Relationships. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna make sure I try to check that out. All I gotta do is type Knowledge and Relationships in the search bar. It'll come up.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I'm also part of the group too. Thank you to Big Black Bull. I'm also part of the group as well.
You're part of the Discord?
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to Stan, man. So I'll be seeing you there. We have Discord Saturdays, bro. So, you know, make sure you stop come through because we have great conversations, bro. Great conversations.
And hopefully, are you gonna bring back your Friday nights? Because those Friday nights to Saturday mornings help out with my job for Graveyard. Because I'd be like, man.
Oh yeah. You talking about VIP Friday? Yeah. It's going down tomorrow.
Okay, good. Because I'd be like, my coworker's like, put it on the speaker. So it help us because, you know, we do Graveyard to have someone stay online live to 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm on the Pacific Coast right now. So to have somebody on live, it keeps us up. So we like, yay!
Stan, bro, God
I just want
bless
you to know,
bro.
man, you're a blessing to a lot of people. So
I know I appreciate Stan. I appreciate you. All the information that you gave tonight, I don't think I could have gave it like you did. And also another thing, I really am appreciative, and I'm pretty sure a lot of other people in the chat, Shout out to TB in the chat. He had wrote something that identified what you were saying. He said facts. There is only one pharmacy that always has my ADHD medicine. So there you go. There's guys that's relating to you, and this is what this is all about. Stan, thank you, bro. I really appreciate you contributing. To me, this is more than money. You know what I'm saying? Because it could help somebody. It helped me. Mental health is a very important subject matter that I don't think that especially Black people discuss enough, right? And so because of the stigmatism behind it, but I just think once we what'd you say?
May I say something about stigmatism?
Yes.
I just want to, like, people who are dealing with somebody with mental health issues, whatever you do, right, do not say, and I quote, maybe you misunderstood because you have A, B, C, and D. That does not help the relationship, because there might be a chance they might be right. Because if you have PTSD, you will remember what hurts you. Like, you will remember the smell, the day, the colors. There was a bee flying off to the side. There was a fly on table number 6 that was on the table. It's very detailed for these people. But when you throw that in somebody's face, you have now shut them down, and they will never talk to you ever again about what's happening. That's one. And then two, I want to recommend people to go online and check out supplements for your brain, because, like, man, we're getting strokes at a very young age. And it's crazy out here, like, to see people get strokes in their 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s and not coming back from it. So, like, please check things out. Drink a lot of water. Do, like, a little bit of exercise. You know, just do a little jog, a little walk. But check out those supplements, and then, you know, there's other stuff you can take besides weed. But, like, you know, we have to you gotta look at, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta look at other ways of helping out in your anxiety, and there's books. There's a book. Whenever you do the show again, I'll come up with some books, some resource books for you. I can email it to you.
Okay.
They can share with people, and there's like workbooks. And also, I want to recommend people to call 311. Contact 311. Ask them if there's a therapist you can talk to in your area. They will guide you. For some area, I think it's 311 or 211, and they will help.
What is that? That's a helpline? Mental health helpline?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not just like a helpline, but it tells you, like, resources in your community.
Oh, okay.
So you can, like, at least talk to somebody. And, like, Freezy, like what you said before, like, you want to talk to somebody that is not connected to your life, because now you're free to get everything out.
Facts.
And you don't have to think about, like, somebody, like, did you think about how I felt if I found out what you thought? You don't have you're free from
it's
that.
True. That's true.
And you need that. So,
because even a lot of times, your spouse might not even, well, most of the time, they might not even can't really understand exactly what you're trying to convey to them, what you're feeling, you know. And it's not that they don't care. It's just that a lot of times we feel like people should understand. Like, I'm telling you what I'm going through. But a lot of times, if that other person is not really going through what you're going through and why you're going through, and know why you're going through what you're going through, you do need professional help to connect the dots. Not saying that family and friends can't help sometimes, but I found so much value in professional help because they can connect the dots. It's almost like they got my wheels turning, and it allowed me to help myself more.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Also, there's also I want to speak on, like, don't look for people who's going through the same thing you're going through, because you're going to correct a codependent relationship, trauma bond, which is not okay. Because you're both going through something, and you both need to go get do your own work and figure out what work for each of you separately. Right. There is a book called Codependent No More, and you can check that out. Get it used. It's like $1.
Snap. Well, let me look it up right now. Codependent no more.
Yeah, it's a good book because a lot of times you might look to help somebody if you're a people pleaser, if your parents were alcoholic or your families was nothing but alcohols. You know, there were like a lot of alcoholics in the family, or
Yeah.
drug users. That's a good book, and you get it used on Amazon, so you can get it used, and it helps you with like your boundaries. You got to have personal boundaries.
There you
Um,
go.
Depending,
Right
yeah,
there.
yep, that's the book, and you get it used. It's like $1.
Wow. I'm gonna be buying a lot of books, but you're gonna have me reading a lot. Damn. Codependent no more, ladies and gentlemen. Codependent no more, especially if you know you're prone to, like my brother said, trauma bonding and all that kind of stuff. If you grow attached to somebody, this particular person just being there to help you cope, right? We can get attached to people. It's almost like being on your mother's titty and you just can't get off of her, you know what I'm saying, as an adult. But Stan, thank you, bro. Thank you, Stan.
Oh, no problem. No problem. I'm still here. I'm just gonna be listening to you while I'm driving to work.
Okay, Stan, I'm gonna put my email in the chat and I want you to email me, okay?
All right, we'll do.
All right, Stan, I
Will do.
appreciate you, man. Stan Joseph, ladies and
All right.
gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
Stan, I appreciate you, bro. Stan, wow. Wow. Man, that conversation was awesome. Did y'all enjoy that conversation as much as I did? This is what it's all about. This is what, hey, Coffee, them real solutions. You feel me, Coffee? Them real solutions. Oh, yeah.
Super chat.
Shout out to my brother TB for the $5 super cap. He said, man, I relate with this conversation a lot. Appreciate you, Freezy. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
No, I appreciate you, TB, just for being here, bro. Always holding us down. Thank you, TB. Thank you, bro. And this conversation didn't just bless y'all, it blessed me. And I think this platform is just healthy. I think we need it, especially we're kind of slowly breaking away from the space, but we need it. We need this platform. We need this platform. Like 40 people is a lot of people listening to this type of material. It's a lot. That's a lot of people for this type of live stream. Wouldn't you guys say? Wouldn't you guys say? It's just that's a lot of people. Like you don't think that? Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. Stan say, don't forget the email. Here we go. I got you right now, Stan. There you go. Freezy76@gmail.com. It's a lot of people for this type of live stream, because if y'all know, like I know, a lot of people that will try to attempt this type of live stream, they'll have 2-3 people watching in the chat. Because people don't be, we're so prone to drama and toxicity and just like we're so drawn to witnessing somebody else getting humiliated and embarrassed on the spot. Those are the moments most of us look for, because those moments make most of us feel better in the moment. And that is unhealthy. This is why we need live streams like this to address that type of behavior and change it. And change it. Shout out to the luxury bucket list. She said, I came in late, but I think this is a great topic. Luxury bucket list, you never too late.
No captivity.
Shout out to the luxury bucket list. Yes, Mo love. Yes, Mo ignorant. It's ignorant. But guess what? I am still ignorant to a degree, but here's the thing. I want to be better. I want to be more responsible, not just for myself, but for other people as well. Like when I say I love y'all, I don't just be saying that. I don't do this for money. I don't do this so I can get super chats, and so obviously that I don't, because I be covering a lot of unpopular topics. So y'all know I ain't doing. Come on, you know I ain't doing it for money. You know that. Shout out to Stan Joseph again, man. Stan, thank you for the $5 super chat. Stan say they are watching through third party. You have more viewers.
No captivity.
I believe that to be true, Stan. Thank you, Stan. Coffee say, no, brother, they are popular. I need it to be talked about. Coffee, he always does a great job of, encouraging me. And I hope I do the same thing for him. It's important to create this space, because a lot of times I be feeling like if I don't do it, like Coffee, he's that type of brother, right? He's that type of brother. But I be feeling like if I don't do it, a lot of these people in this, they won't do it. They won't do it, man. And so I appreciate y'all. There are some brothers, some good brothers that I have heard speak on serious, delicate issues like this. Like I've heard the World Class. I seen your little podcast. He used to speak on this more often back in, a couple of years ago. He used to speak on it when he was very transparent, right? But more importantly, this has to be not only speak on it, right? But cultivate a safe space. Like if you're gonna speak on it, let me tell y'all something. Here's the thing. A lot of these brothers are very super intelligent, but we could just use our intellect for so much far greater stuff like this. Like I was watching World Class. I was watching the World Class, one of his live streams, and he was talking about a particular subject, and I was like, well, he was breaking it down. And he was breaking words down in Latin, and these words had hidden meanings and stuff. I was like, man, this guy is for the real deal. I give credit where credit's due. You know what I'm saying? It's a collective. I'm a collective guy because I do believe that we're better together. We're better together. Oh man, merch coming soon, man.
No captivity.
We're better together. Let me write that down. Y'all don't let nobody steal my stuff now. Let me see. We're better together. There we go. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I always say on particular live streams, I always say, I'm not gonna keep y'all long. Y'all heard me say that at the beginning of the live stream. I ain't gonna keep y'all long. But when I get to going and we talk about meaningful topics like this, when I get to going, it's even with the Rich Homie Quan, right? Like, I wanted to tie Rich. I didn't just want to talk about his death. I wanted to tie it in with him possibly overdosing and why he overdosed, and it bled into mental health. And when I get to going, I can't stop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just can't stop. It's time for the benediction, y'all. Let's see. It's time for the Bible verses. Shout out to Isaac. Isaac said, R.I.P. Rich Homie Quan and Free Thugger, legendary duo. His music hitting different, especially when you use to rap, sing the lyrics, shit crazy. Shout out to Isaac, man. Isaac, thank you for that R.I.P. And hopefully you I think have you subscribed, Isaac? If you haven't, go ahead and do that. I think I seen you in the chat before. But make sure you subscribe, Isaac, if you haven't done it already. Shout out to Isaac, man. I appreciate you being here. Let me see. There we go. Oh, this is a good one, y'all. Remember we were talking about we try to figure things out on our own? Remember we were saying we try to figure things out on our own? Watch this, y'all. This come to us from Proverbs 5-6. Look what the Most High told us. Proverbs 3rd chapter 5-6. Trust in the Lord with all your heart. And guess what? And do not lean on your own understanding. This is why we stay in this rut of depression. This is why we stay in this vortex of this cycle of anxiety. Because we try to think our own way through and we need help. Don't let other people fool you when they make it seem like they're all good and they got everything together and they know it all. They're know-it-alls. No, don't let people fool you. You don't know what they're going through, but your main priority is to take care of yourself and understand that some people know more than you do about your mental health. I'm talking about the psych education, the education of it. Get educated. Read books. Seek therapy. In all your ways, acknowledge him, and he will direct your paths.
No Cap-tivity.
Lean not to your own understanding. I love that Bible verse, man. Coffee say, Freezy, the algorithm is definitely listening, bro, because as soon as I accidentally clicked off, the first thing I saw was Burger King and McDonald's ice cream cones on the thumbnail. Are you kidding me, Coffee? Coffee, you got to be kidding me.
No Cap-tivity.
Coffee, you got to be kidding me, man. Oh, Coffee, this is what I meant to tell you, Coffee. Oh, shout out to Kills, man. Shout out to Kills in the building, man. Appreciate you being here, Kills. Shout out to Sin 7. Thank you, Sin 7, for being here. Sin 7, she wrote, it's about time people stop calling the opiate epidemic a white problem because it's taking a growing number of black entertainers, family, and friends. And that's a fact. That's a fact, Sin.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact, Sin. I call you Sin, right? That's a fact, Sin. Thank you. Thank you, Sin. I appreciate that. And yeah, it's starting to affect everybody. It's not, yeah, opioids is not just a white problem. I don't know who's nah. Yeah. Nah. The youth is white, black, Hispanic, it don't matter. The youth has taken to opiates at a alarming rate, right? But you're absolutely right, Sin. You're absolutely right. Let me see. Kills, what's going on, Kills? Kills say, I never seen Rich Homie Quan on social media acting like goofy, no mug shots lately, so this came out of nowhere. Salute to the platform. And that's a fact, Kills. That's a fact. This is what I meant to tell you. And Kills know what I'm talking because I think Kills, if you're still there, Kills, correct me if I'm wrong. This Kwafi, remember the YouTuber you told me about? Sheep Stay Sleep. He had a live stream earlier and I watched it. Bro. That man had me rolling, man. I'm telling you. Sheep Stay Sleep. That's just a sidebar. I'm sorry. But if you ain't seen it, go watch it. His last live stream. Now, I think it was about an hour long. But I think he gave Kills a shout out. Right, Kills, you been around for a while in the manosphere. Yeah, but I know Kwafi said he been around for a while too in the manosphere. But yeah, check out his last live stream. I think it was earlier today, Kwafi. I'm telling you, he addressed a lot of stuff. Yes, he did. I had never heard of that guy till you told me about him, Kwafi. So, but oh yeah, exactly. Yes, Kwafi. And Kwafi said, and let's not forget, we covered the school shooting. Yes, we covered the school shooting as well. We covered the Appalachian High School shooting, the Georgia school shooting. Thank you, Kwafi, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. We covered that. So if we got some people that just tuning in after the live stream is over with, rewind. And you'll see that we covered the school shooting dealing with Colt Gray, the young kid that shot up the school. So yeah, we covered all of that. Isaac says, addiction ain't no joke. Quan was gone too soon. Forever will be in my playlist. I beat opiates. Oh wow. I beat opiates, so this death hit different. F drugs, man. Shout out to Isaac, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Isaac for beating opiates, man. That's what I'm. Man. See this live stream is a blessing. Y'all don't understand how good y'all making me feel, and y'all giving other people hope by saying what you're saying in the chat and revealing these things. Thank you, Isaac, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, Kills. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Kills. He was going off, man. Yeah, he was going off, bro. He was going off. But yeah, remember y'all, don't lean into your own understanding. The books that I showed in the live stream, pick up these books. Shout out to Miss Bella. Miss Bella in the building. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss Bella, man. Thank you, Miss Bella. But I'm about to head on out, y'all. Y'all just remember, man, the reason why I do live streams like this, and this was an excellent live stream. We just hit the 5-hour mark. We just reached the 5-hour mark. I'm getting a little tired, y'all. But the reason why I like doing live streams like this is because it helps people. Oh yeah, let me say it again. It helps people. And it helps me too. Thank you to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Let me see. Shout out to everybody who left cash caps. Let me see who left cash caps. Shout out to let me see. Yeah, shout out to Slick. Shout out to T Will. Shout out to T Will for becoming the first sponsor of tonight's show. T Will was the first sponsor tonight. Thank you, T Will.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, T Will. Also, shout out to Slick again for the $5 cash cap. Shout out to Real Black for $7.77 cash cap. As always, thank you. Thank you, Real Black. Let me see. Also, shout out to El Cheapo for her $2 cash cap. Shout out to Power Up JT for his $5 cash cap. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $5 cash cap. Shout out to King Marcus for his $2 cash cap. I mean, super caps. I'm talking cash caps. All of these in red are super caps. Yeah. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $5 super cap. Shout out to El Cheapo again for a $2 super cap. Shout out to TB for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Stan Joseph again for his $5 super cap. And last but not least, y'all, let me see. That's 1, 2, 3. Last but not least, y'all, shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to my brother scrolling down here, right here, right? Shout out to Blaze. No, well, first off, no, shout out to Jerome, man. Shout out to Jerome for his $40 contribution, man. Shout out to Jerome. Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Jerome, thank you, bro. Thank you, Jerome. I appreciate you, man. Long time friend. I appreciate Jerome, man. Also, yeah, shout out to all the sponsors that brought out the sponsorship guy tonight. And shout out to let me see. Let me bring Blaze up. Shout out to Blaze, man. Shout out to Blaze, man, for his $30 cash cap and his 5 memberships that he gifted. Shout out to Blaze, man, for all. Man, I appreciate that, man. And Blaze, and I'm gonna just say Blaze and Jerome, they were the official sponsors of tonight's show. They were the official sponsors of tonight's show. Tomorrow, today is Friday, so later on today we're gonna be doing VIP Friday, and Saturday we will be back with Discourse Saturday, y'all. And we're gonna have. I need to have somebody in charge of movie night, man. We need to have movie night in the. I got movie night set up in the Discord, but I need somebody to be in charge of that because I'd be so. But I might have to do the first couple of movie nights. If anybody wants to be in charge over movie night in the Discord, let me know, man. Just hit me up on IG, No Cap-tivity with Freezy, or hit me up on my email, freezy76@gmail.com. Freezy76@gmail.com. If you want to be in charge of movie night. Movie nights is supposed to be every Sunday. This Sunday, we're going to have not movie night, but movie day. Just movies. Movie, right? Right? We're gonna be showing movies and stuff in the Discord. But thank you to the early No Cap crew. Thank you to the late No Cap crew. Let me check my PayPal because every now and then somebody leave a PayPal and I just forget to check it. People don't usually leave me a PayPal. People don't usually leave me PayPal, but okay, no, I don't got no PayPal yet. Y'all would not believe I only got 3 PayPals in YouTube history. Every time I get a PayPal, I'll be so excited, man. I'll be like, damn, I got a PayPal. But thank y'all. We're gonna get up out of here. This has been an excellent live stream. Y'all know how we do. Good people attract good people. Healthy people attract healthy people. Safe people attract safe people. Y'all know how we do. Shout out to all the mods that's been doing their thing in the chat. Big Bad Bull, Emperor, Mo Love, Natters and Dialogues, all the mods that's been in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Sin7 wrote something else. She said, it's about time people. Oh, okay, she wrote that. Okay. I read that already. But yeah, all of the mods, man, I appreciate y'all. All the mods that was here early too. All the top tier mods, man. The mods that, make sure we keep the train moving. I appreciate y'all. Oh, Zelle. If Zelle and Venmo, I don't think I got Venmo. I got Zelle though, but I don't got my Zelle information. I don't have my Zelle information in my description. I think for your Zelle information, you need your phone number. Is that correct? You need to put your phone number down for Zelle information, right? But I don't got my Zelle information. If there's another way besides your phone number, I'll put my Zelle information in the description. But thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody. We're about to get up out of here, man. I love y'all, man. Y'all make these live streams what it is. Y'all make these live streams what it is, and we just continue. I'm noticing the steady number, topics like this. When we have numbers like that, it's a successful night. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. And guess what? I'll see y'all later on today, VIP Friday, and y'all know what I always say. To free yourself. No, before it's almost 40 people watching. Thank you to the 68 people that's hit the like button. I hope God bless y'all with whatever your heart's desire. I hope God bless y'all. Thank you to the 68 people that hit the like button. Hopefully we can at least get to 70. Thank you to the 38 people watching. Listen, if you got the capabilities, share this live stream to somebody who you think it will help. Please, we talked about mental health tonight. We talked about drug addiction, right? We talked a lot about that. Please share this live stream on any one of your social media platforms. And even if you put a nice little caption, this is dealing with mental health, or this is the, I don't know, you could say something like, I don't know who need to hear this. That's a good one. I don't know who need to hear this, and then put the link, share this live stream. These are the type of live streams that we need to share. To help somebody. Help somebody to help somebody. And shout out and God bless everybody that's willing to share this live stream. God bless y'all. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. And Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love.
No captivity. Freezy.